We return to 5.5. Say, unto the breach. Good news, Thancred and Eorzean have finished their tour of Garlemald and on their way back even as we speak. Still haven't heard anything from the towers of the Alliance. I'm hoping they might be able to shed some light on things. They're due to arrive at any moment now, so let's see what they have to say. Eh? Welcome, party. You must need to have gone through all the trouble. From what I hear, you are more than busy enough as is. Honestly, you might have waited for your return before discovering a cure for tampering. As it is, I can't even pretend to have been involved. And if it's any consolation, I myself was little more than a spectator. The lion's share of the credit must go to Alice, Graha, and Kip, but I believe I speak for the rest of us when I say we are proud to have rendered what little assistance we could. You also have heard, though, it hasn't been tales of triumph. Just as we thought we were taking a step towards finally addressing the primal threat, a pile of fresh problems landed in our lap. Anyway, it's good to have you back. Thought I couldn't help but noticing you were one Eorzean short of a scouting party. You haven't lost him, have you? Oh, I couldn't lose him if I tried. And I did try repeatedly, but no, he decided to linger in Alamigo to apprise Raubon and the others of how the land lies in Garlemald. Mayhap you do the same for us. Indeed, it was just as Lee said, worse in fact. Devastation as far as the eye could see. Such devastation! Nerva and Illard, however, were notable by their absence. Might they have met their end at the hands of Xenos and Fandaniel? Perhaps, or they simply lost the will to fight. See, the capital has been plunged into deathly silence, and one exception, the Imperial Palace. It was a busy place before the war, but has grown busier still, with throngs of soldiers and civilians working there day and night to rebuild, or rather transform it. Transform it into what? As difficult to answer, the construction is vast and unsettling to behold, like something from a nightmare. According to Eorzean, certain aspects of the design were clearly devised with the manipulation of ether in mind, Magitech another word. Yet, as unnerving as said edifice is, or it was nothing next to the sight of its builders. They swarmed the palace like so many insects, working with nary a word exchange between them. No one overseeing construction, no one barking orders as they were possessed or tempered. We wanted to investigate more closely, but given our suspicions, it seemed wiser not to take the risk. If Fandaniel could bind Bahamut to his soul, might he have done the same to the people of Garlemald? Whatever the truth may be, this information is certain to prove valuable. You have our thanks. Sure to have some for Eorzean, which reminds me, I have a message from Alamigo. Raubon is hosting a meeting to discuss the latest findings in the towers and have requested our presence. Why not? Then why not leave it to us? You must be worried from your mission. No, I'm fine. The towers have been on my mind since I first spied on the one on the way back, and I'm keen to get to the bottom of this. In that case, I shall stay and begin looking into another matter. As I promised, Kryle, we need not all attend. Very well. I suggest the rest of us make our way to Alamigo forthwith. The sooner we leave, the more time we'll have to speak with Eorzean before the meeting. Worst part of Stormbolt was Alamigo. I had the opposite effect. I mean, I liked going east, don't get me wrong. Kind of like the final run up into Xenos. Nolan, do you have this? Exactly. Work Succession takes a back seat. In the beginning, no. In the beginning, it was rough. That's different. Much and more I have heard of your travels in the absence. Heart and desire to see you all hale and whole. We are here to see you safely return from mission, Eorzean. I trust Thancred made you feel welcome. Well, if it isn't Alphino and his merry band. What up, dude? It do be him. Are involved. Whatever you're doing here. When we spoke via Link Pearl, you told me you'd be away on a mission. Who's to say this isn't part of it? But enough about that. It's good to see you looking so similar. I thought you'd grown a bit taller after a whole year in another world, but apparently not. Sorry to disappoint you. While my soul may be a year older, my body has hardly aged, as you are well aware. It may remind you that we Eorzean are known to be late bloomers, especially in terms of our height. Mark my words, one day will come when even great archers such as yourself will crane your neck to meet my eye. It was not until my 20th summer that I myself outgrew my boyish proportions, though Moonbrita towered over me nonetheless. Arenvald brings out the best in Alphino, doesn't he? They both seem so at ease in each other's company, it's almost endearing. Exactly brings you here? Oh, for Dola mostly. We need to go over a few things before we set out. Set out? Wait, does this have something to do with the towers? And what gave you that impression? Actually, tell me later. You've got a meeting to go to. I'll see you afterwards, alright? Tall Alphino. Would be weird. I could see it. Portal going with him? That must mean... My apologies. As Arenvald rightly pointed out, we have a meeting to attend to. Let's be about it.
Ere we begin, I would like to offer my gratitude to Masters Thancred and Urianger. Tis no small feat to infiltrate the Imperial capital and live to tell the tale, much less in times of civil war. Thanks to them, we may plot our course in full knowledge of how the winds blow in Garlemald.
Full glad are we to have been of service. But verily, such dangers as we did encounter pale into insignificance next to those faced by our comrades. An Ascian, armed with the might of Bahamut, bent on bringing about the final days.
Theatrix. He sought only to make a show of the power at the Teleforoi's disposal. But since then we have seen no sign of this Fandaniel or his worm. And while we've done what we can to bolster our defenses, there's no telling where he might strike next.
Whenever and wherever it may be, we must use the intervening time to learn more of our enemy. 'Twas with this in mind that we dispatched scouts to investigate the towers.
Our advance party took longer than expected to return. And when they did, they tried to kill us. Luckily, I'd seen that sort of thing before, and we were able to restrain them before they did any harm. Then it was just a matter of letting the Porksies do their work.
Are you saying they were tempered?
Once they'd come back to their senses, they told us everything they could. It seems that just as they were getting close to the tower, they heard an ear-splitting roar, and that was the last thing they remembered. But what worries me most is what they were saying right before they attacked. Glory be to Garlemald.
The Tempered have heretofore ever been thralls to primal entities. Yet these hapless souls were compelled to accept a nation as the object of their devotion. This calleth into question all that we know of the condition.
Would that the unsettling news ended there. Alas, there is more. Following the earlier reports of missing Amalja, we have learnt that other beast tribes have suffered similar losses. And we now have reason to believe that the abductions are connected to the appearance of the towers. Our scouts sighted black-garbed figures leading shackled Ixal in the direction of the tower in Dravania. The Temple Knights were able to intercept them before they could reach their destination, liberating the Ixal and apprehending their captors, each of whom was found to be equipped with Garlean arms and armor.
So the Empire is the common thread.
With the support of Xenos, it seems likely that Fandaniel has rallied a faction of the splintered Garlean army to the banner of the Telephoroi.
Lord Hien reached the same conclusion when I shared our findings with Doma. The plan had been to march on Garlemald from the east and west in order to force a peace treaty. But the situation has changed. Dealing with the threat of the towers must come first. Given the nature of the enemy and the proven risk of tempering, I could think of few suitable candidates to aid in this task. But I am confident in my choice.
Yeah, which makes sense. Immune to tempering. Is Echo technically already tempered?
Resistant to primal influence as they are, they can investigate the towers without fear of being turned.
We are glad to put our gifts to use, Commander.
Gifted or not, going behind enemy lines remains a perilous undertaking. But we must know more if we're to strike back at our foe. I'm counting on you.
If it would give us the upper hand, I'd do it 100 times over. We won't let you down.
That concludes the briefing.
That's the
You
one.
two, make ready and join your escort.
Man, I'm laughing. I'm laughing my ass off for the last 2 hours.
Let me get past this cutscene because I'm curious.
I am. Come on, let's talk outside.
I am glad Fordola came back as a character. I'm super glad they didn't just like throw her to the side. This also leads credence to, does her artificial echo give her like Xenos level powers as well? Because Xenos has gone absolutely off the wall with his. Is that it? Is that it?
I don't know, is that it?
I don't know. Okay, what happened? What happened today? What made you laugh?
Oh, I had my first apprehension today, and it was a shit show.
Yeah. Sounds about right.
Basically involved the guy. He bought some food, but didn't. He ripped the security tags off the clothing he had and didn't pay for the clothing. Went outside, confronted him. He went into panic mode. He tried to run away from me and ran straight into my security guard. My security guard grabbed him by the shirt, and in the panic, he ripped his shirt off. So the guy's running around without his shirt now. The stuff he did buy was in a plastic paper bag, which we intentionally ripped so that he would drop everything.
Jesus.
So stuff's on the ground. He's screaming at us. He doesn't have a shirt anymore. He jumps in his car and just starts flipping us off while revving the engine and takes off. I'm like, well, that went great.
We don't stop Fandaniel from carrying out his
Good first apprehension.
Sounds like one thing led to another. Jesus.
With this power of mine, I can make a
I just like been slowly laughing my ass off. It doesn't help that the guy looked like he looked like Paul back when Paul was Paul.
Right.
But if he did 10 years worth of meth.
And you, Fordola?
And I've just been chuckling to myself with that image ever since. For like the last 2 hours now.
Oh my god, that's fantastic. That is quite an interaction.
It's not like I have any say in the matter.
Ah, yes, Fordola.
Don't pretend. We both know Commander Eldin gave you a chance to refuse. And you didn't.
Those two make a perfect combat duo. This makes sense why they're sent on this mission.
So the Empire's finished, is it? But that's what they're all saying. That the great and glorious Garlemald slit its own throat.
No, we got back to the officer. Was like, well, shit, that really hit the fan really went quick.
And now,
Could have had his stuff back too, the stuff we bought for if he just wanted to come to the office.
Yeah.
Would have just had him sign a piece of paper, trespass him, he could have been on his way.
Yeah.
But now he lost the shirt scheme and the steel and his actual shirt, and he didn't get anything.
Awful.
Killed for Garlemald. What was I part of? I need to know. Whatever it is.
On a somewhat similar note, dude legitimately run into McDonald's and steal an Uber. That's so bad. Like, that's actually bad.
Very well. If your hearts are set on this, I shall not stand in your way.
Yeah, this patch shouldn't be that long.
If you finished with your touching
No,
display
this
of
one is
camaraderie,
reasonably short.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Which tower are you planning to investigate exactly?
Well, the one in Girabani is said to be tightly guarded. It's patrol after patrol out there, apparently. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near it. Which is why we've set our sights on the one in Pagalthan instead. There shouldn't be anything like as many Imperials to worry about down there.
Even so, I doubt the local Amalja will look kindly on it if they catch you sneaking around in their territory.
Fordola and I had a chance to learn the lie of the land in our previous forays there. We might still find trouble, but at least we won't lose our way. Well, we'd best not keep them waiting any longer.
I've honestly
Mayhap
never
when
used
all of this
DoorDash.
is over, we could take another trip to Loxeld. I would have you know I've
I use
become a
it pretty
rather
often.
capable swimmer since our last visit.
I used to use. Well, I don't like DoorDash because
I'll believe that when I
Grubhub
see
does it
it.
now, but back during the
Though,
pandemic, I always
to be
used
fair, getting
DoorDash,
to deep water
Grubhub
does
over
seem
them
to be a scion's lot in
because
life.
DoorDash is really bad
Take
about
care, eh?
changing prices on stuff on there. So on top of paying their fees, you're also paying more for this item.
Yeah. I don't even
Like
hear
they'd
Grubhub
change
anymore.
like a $8 like food item to an $11 food to $11, and then they'd still charge you all their stupid fucking fees.
Yeah. Like, it's not affordable anymore, is the issue with
No.
any of the services.
They had like you're gonna be paying about $10 in fees.
Oh, easily.
Plus, you're already doing an upcharge just for the food on there because they fucking raised the prices of everything. So you're not paying what you would pay at the store. You're paying what they're saying you're paying.
Chance before long.
Right.
That Fandaniel sounds like a tricky customer.
Like once upon a time, I was like, I'm lazy, but not that lazy. I'll go pick that shit up.
There's a certain amount of just like, I will go and just go get something to eat. I will go and grab something.
Like you've already gone past convenient back into just being worse than going out myself. It is like it was fine. It was fine when you did like a driver tip, like you had your $8 a month subscription, you did a driver tip and then you paid the price. But I kind of dipped out as soon as they started upcharging on the stuff in there. So I'm already paying all the fees and it, like the delivery and all that shit. I'm not going to be paying $3 extra for an item because for some reason it's worth more to you than the actual store.
Like, I get it. If you're caught at work or if you just can't get out, if you're stuck in a bit, I get it. I get the reasons to use delivery. I'm not saying that anyone that does it is valid and anything. What I can say is it has its time and a place, and you have to understand exactly what you're saying. In fees alone, you're dropping another 10 on that. Say if I'm going to go the ramen shop, if I wanted like 2 things of sushi and ramen, I'm already looking at maybe like $30-$40, right? Just if I went to store, right? But now I'm looking at 10 to 15 for convenience fee, and then I have to tip the driver after because someone who drove, I mean, they don't really make a heck of a lot just from driving. The tips are really where their money comes from, and sometimes it just doesn't even get to your door. Tip on top of that. Like that's where the companies just need to start paying people, and that's the issue is that they don't. First-hand account, I can tell you, most of the money people make comes from the tips.
That's because we still won't fucking make tip culture illegal in this country. Employers should be paying people minimum wage. Doesn't matter if they make tips or not. Tips are an added bonus. They should be making minimum wage.
That is the biggest thing as well, is that like when I worked at a restaurant, $7.25 Idaho is minimum wage legally. People were making $3.25 because tips were supposed to make up for that, and I'm just like, so you can technically go below minimum? That's interesting.
I made $2.05 as a bartender.
That's awful. No, I have an issue with tip culture. That's not to say I have an issue with people working in jobs. I have an issue with the systems themselves.
No, the systems aren't there to be friendly to the fucking employee. They're there for the employer.
Oh, absolutely.
They're counting on me. On us. So let's give it our all.
I am liking where this is going with Fordola. I like that she's coming back into the fold with Arnvald. We haven't seen him in a hot minute. I'm very happy where this is going. I am paying attention for those watching. I am paying attention. I also have just impeccable luck with Rain.
Want for conviction. That much is certain. So let us have faith in him. Him and Fordola both.
Indentured servitude.
While they see to the towers, I would attend to another task. Chasing down this lunar Bahamut.
I want to fight this lunar Bahamut. He's spicy.
Oh, bloody thing. Can you hear me? It's Tataru. Oh, I'm happy to say we've managed to find Estinian.
They actually tracked out Estinian. Fucking bound and gagged him in a cave. Hell yeah.
And I'm sorry to say he went running off again the moment we told him about Bahamut.
Yeah.
But he did mutter something about heading to Ishgard. So if you're quick, you might still be able to catch him.
Even if we set out this instant, he may already have left by the time we arrive. Have her send the Bonanza to Ishgard. It may prove useful should we need to give chase.
Gladly. I'll see to it as soon as Kryl and I get back to the Rising Stones. Good luck.
Multiple times. I tried doing that.
Hunt, Urianger and I will return to headquarters. We have much to tell the others.
I have a weird relationship with management in past jobs I've had.
Search for our elusive friend. May we all meet again ere long.
I'm a huge fan of this isn't in my job code. Why am I doing this? Why am I manually filing power of attorney forms when it's technically in my thing, but also there's legality into it that I'm not trained on. Why am I? Well, you got to do it, and but this takes me out of my time to actually do my job. Well, customer comes first. Oh, I can't. I've done things that I honestly feel that I shouldn't have ever had to do, but it's because they know if I'm on the job, it'll get done, and that's why. One of the stupidest things that I had to deal with, and this was really kind of my breaking point with the financial institute. I work every day for YouTube, right? Whether I do React content or not, right? I work every day effectively, which is a problem which my mod team has addressed with me multiple times. It's when, you have to sign up for overtime. You cannot get more than 40 hours if you don't sign up for it manually. I was regularly 43, 45 because I was always staying over just all the time. And I'm I need to set a balance. I'm off at 5:30. Why am I consistently here till 6:30? Well, we can't control what job you get. And okay, why is it always me that gets these? Manager, I don't know, man. Why do I always get the weirdest calls in the department? I don't know. That's not an answer. I had a theory that I couldn't prove that there was a sub queue that problematic employees would have certain calls or certain people be sent to. I can't prove that, and that could honestly just be not how that works. But I also had just impeccable luck with things. People see I break things regularly on stream. First guard, whatever brings him home, must keep him there long enough for us to find him. There's no time to lose. Ishgard, that's a lot. And then we just pile stuff on the people and took a previous workload and we added. And that's the thing, right? If your workload has to be lessened because you're under strain from it, and the people that get a fraction of your workload quit or leave because the workload is too much. What does that say about the initial workload for somebody? All I'm gonna say. All present, let's split up and search for Sinian. Since we're relatively new to this space, Graha and I will look around for open spaces, the squares and markets and whatnot. You can delve into the nooks and crannies. Let's reconvene at the airship landing later, with or without Sinian. Good luck. God, I gotta rush. I gotta push through this. I'm really starting to just burn out on Shadowbringers. I want Endwalker. I'm so close. Maybe this guy's still manufactured. Perhaps you could try the congregation. Let's see, maybe heard news of your friend's return. But also, remember, you're a troublemaker at a job if you say, hey, I don't want to have overtime every single day. You're the problem. It's not a failure on management that the job and the work cannot get done in a timely manner. Unity Warrior Light, Lord Emmerich sent word that you would be attending the meeting Alamiga, so I gather you not come in search of him, but to the pleasure of your visit. See, no matter, no, we were not aware, sir. Estinian returned from Ishgard, but I expect you to remember. He is wont to come and go as he pleases. Mayhap became seeking an audience with Lord Emmerich, only to find him absent. In any event, I'm afraid I cannot help you. Perhaps one of your companions has fared better. Give back the new workload as well as oh my god, I can't stand that. Like at a certain point, I'm not opposed to a job. I'm not opposed to a workflow. I'm not opposed to these things. I am opposed to poor management and poor allocation of work. And then, oh well, we can't give. Oh, they're newer, or well, there's a reason we can't give them as much work as you. Get bent. To be fair, I've also had family and people I've known that just constantly get the just shortest stick consistently. So I'm a little biased in this manner.
No sign of him. Not that I've ever met him before, but the way Alphino goes on about him, I'm fairly sure I could pick him out in a crowd.
Right, she hasn't met Estinian, has she?
Speaking of which, it does seem awfully quiet. If the erstwhile Azure Dragoon had returned to Ishgard, would it not be a source of general excitement?
Estinian, he just does what he wants. He just goes. Is it our boy?
First the Scion's Coinkeeper, and now you. I'm beginning to think these meetings are more than mere coincidence. Not that I'm complaining. It's been too long.
Alice said he is very tall.
Too long.
You look an ilm taller and twice as rugged. It suits you, Alphino.
No! No! Oh, no! Someone's gonna die.
Quieter, though. Have you been giving him lessons on how to be the strong, silent type?
Oh, no. Oh, no. The face.
I am not Alphino!
Perfect. Yeah, oh.
If the two of you are such firm friends, perhaps you should remember what he looks like. And what do you mean, rugged? Oh, had my brother mentioned what an oaf you are, I'd never have bothered looking for you in the first place.
That he's a very confused man.
Estinian Wormblood. The Azure Dragoon.
He's the Azure Dragoon.
Felled the dread worm Nidhogg at the Warrior of Light side.
He's the Azure Dragoon, by the way. Oh.
The day would come.
God, please.
See this living legend with my own eyes.
This is a very strange account. This is why he doesn't people. He's...
Would someone mind explaining what is going on?
He is a very confused Estinian.
Is everything all right? I thought I heard Alize shouting.
The confusion intensifies.
Justinian! It's been too long.
It just kept going. It just kept going. It was a cavalcade of
It's quite
shenanigans.
understandable. That was hardly the first time we've been confused for one another. Nor, I suspect, will it be the last.
Well, I, for one, will not be making that mistake again. What I will say, for the second time today, is that you've grown. Inside and out. I can tell.
One can't remain a spoiled little lordling forever, you know.
At least someone's having a good time. You know, when we were growing up, Alphino would never befriend other boys because he couldn't stand the thought of not being in charge. But maybe that's changed. He seems just as happy around Astinian as he does Arenvald.
The sass options on this. Oh my god.
Keep him to my... You're joking, aren't you? I'd be glad if someone would take him off my hands.
Oh, that's so good.
No rest for the righteous, eh? Speaking of which, I was just on my way to borrow an airship to take me to Azisla.
Azisla?
Funny floating city.
How could I forget? The dragon with whom Bahamut shared the deepest of bonds.
Ah, this is where Tiamat comes back into the story.
Aye, Tiamat, his mate. Even now she remains imprisoned on Azisla, though her remorse binds her faster than any shackle.
I see. As the one who first summoned Bahamut, you believe she may be able to shine some light on his latest incarnation. Might I suggest that we make the journey to Azisla together? I'm not sure if Tataru mentioned this, but we Scions have an airship of our own now.
I see no reason why not. Assuming your sister can bear the thought of sharing a deck with me.
Be my guest. But confuse me with Alphino again and I'll throw you overboard. I don't know who he thinks he is, but he's nothing like Alphino painted him to be.
I will admit, he is not exactly as I imagined him either. Based on what I had read of the man, I think I was expecting someone a little less... blunt?
No, that's why he's great. He's blunt as fuck. He is a hammer. He may use that spear, but he is a hammer. You know, with enough strength stat, a spear can be a hammer. All I'm saying. Been quite some time since we last foot in Azisla, but I understand the three of you here rather more recently. I don't suppose you chanced to meet with Tiamat during your visit. Last night we had no cause to set foot in the Delta Quadrant, but I have studied the relevant records, which is not to say that I wouldn't appreciate a first-hand account of your dealings with her. Well then, Kip's the person to ask. As far as I know, the person that met Tiamat face to face. Since the end of the war with my city, yes. I've been held captive for so long. Met with Tiamat, or he too has met with Tiamat. After the Dragon Song War came to a close, I came here to speak with her, a worm who had fought her own war against man in another age. I wished to know if she harbored thoughts of vengeance. And asked as much, she said no. My hatred for your kind was extinguished long ago. But the guilt she feels resurrecting Bahamut burns on undimmed. It torments her even now. See, then your original reason for coming here was out of concern that Tiamat had been forced to summon Bahamut. Nidhogg is a part of me. I feel his emotions as my own. And I know that he would not allow his sister to be made a tool of evil. In his absence, it tells me to watch over her. Exactly. Stick your spear into a big enough rock, and it, bam, instant hammer. It's fine. Damn it, waits this way. A lot of cutscenes for this one.
It's plain she knows naught of recent events. Perhaps you should enlighten her.
There's looking zone could have used Headboard for his palette. I think there could be a lot more cool things with Azislaw or Azislaw type environments. It does have a lot of open areas.
I've seen it with my own eyes. Captives of a lost empire, neither alive nor dead, existing only to preserve Bahamut's corporeal form.
So, yeah, that's what I thought. We didn't deal with the dragons of Mericidia. That's what I thought. When we dealt with them, we turned off the power save. We turned off the life saving it.
That's not Mericidia, you dumb fuck. Yeah, no. Where we turned off the life support, that's not Mericidia. Mericidia is a continent.
You know what? You know what? I'm gonna call myself. This is. I'm gonna call this W. I'm gonna call it. Just because it pisses you off.
Your children's pain means nothing to them. They laugh at your
I've only said that 1,000 times at this point.
But tears will not right this wrong, nor will lamentation see the perpetrators punished.
No, you know what? I'm not listening to chat. Chat's gonna confuse me. It's gonna bamboozle me.
Behavior befitting a great worm.
This ain't actually just gonna gaslight the worm. Got it.
Here to ask mighty Tiamat of the First Brood, consort of Bahamut, mother of the dragons of Mericidia, what she intends to do about the crimes committed against her children.
Well, I mean, that's a response.
You two were exposed to his influence. That you are yet in possession of your own will is testament to the indomitable strength of your soul. But were you to meet with Bahamut again, you fear you might succumb.
Mm-hmm. Or are we gonna cure her?
On the matter of Bahamut's influence, at least, I believe we can be of some assistance. If you're afraid of being enthralled, don't be. We have a cure. And while we've never tried it on one such as you, its basic principles are universal.
And this is why the whole setup was important.
For those bound to the past. That you committed a terrible sin, I do not dispute. But if you feel remorse, you may yet make amends. We offer you that chance. Take it, or you will forever remain a prisoner, not of these cruel shackles, but of your own guilt.
Remember we VT thing for the raid. Interesting. Forces have been shown to be effective in curbing the temporary team as be considered a special case. She is far, far larger and immeasurably more powerful than any subject treated thus far. We'll have to remove her restraints only to find that the process has failed. Be hard pressed to contain her. Then before we go ahead, we should learn as much as we can about the exact nature of her condition. Do you suppose we can find that information here? Why, yes, we can. We can indeed. The Algons kept detailed records of all the notable captives and know exactly where to look. I'll leave that to you. Then in the meantime, the rest of us continue our thoughts on the removal of those shackles. Now, Alpha and Kipper are well enough, but not you. Are you certain you're ready to see this through? Rest assured, Sir Estinian, I'm both ready and willing to give my all for the sake of the star. That was not my only reason for wanting to set Tiamat free. While I do not claim to know all of her sorrows, I too once found myself in a prison of despair. I will understand how hard it can be to dare dream of escape. Took the encouragement of braver souls that I am, make me the first step towards a brighter future. Now I would help Tiamat do the same. You're not as young as you look. Mayhap when our work is done, we can have tales over a pot of Tadaru's famous tea. I'd be indebted to her for the leaves and hot water. I think not. I'm returning swiftly to the task at hand then. I believe this node's governing Tiamat's restraints are located in the sector known as the flagship. Yes, we are familiar with it, the Chemical Research Facility in particular. You may wish to take this as a spirit vessel containing a small amount of my blood. You just happen to be carrying around with you. I suppose that could seem rather odd to explain. Rambo's Eorzean and I are researching the use of spirit vessels in the transfers not only of memories, traits of certain bloodlines, and to so keep one at ready just should an opportunity to test our theories arise. As for its use on you, you may recall that during our previous visit, the nodes here granted access to restricted functions having identified me as being of the royal blood, and armed with that spirit vessel, I poise that I may do the same for you, even in the absence of, well, the rest of me. Seem worth a try, at least. Let's take care of it. To the flagship then. I still got another half patch after this. Oh. Search the box for the node that controls Tiamat's restraints. You should find a likely candidate. Do not be tempted to make any adjustments. It would not do to accidentally release some manner of experimental monstrosity. Nor less Tiamat herself in her current state. Our objective at this stage is simply identify the relevant node or nodes. Once we've learned what we can, we should reconvene and compare notes prior to proceeding. Egg. Trigger interference. Advise once automated combat units proceed. Metallic components detected. Temperature increase critical levels. Please replace damaged parts. Reach a safe distance. Soundtrack here is always super unique, actually. Scheduled dragon restraint mechanism due in negative 2020 years. Fail to verify cipher integrity may result in unscheduled specimen release. The weather is lying. No, it's fair skies. I can see it. Christine and I have little show for reference. Did you find anything? Neglecting dragon restraints. Spontaneously say, well, it does sound promising, almost suspiciously so, in fact, but if you were in possession of a spirit vessel, dare say it's you the know which Graha spoke. If it was chirping, you say, well, let's take a closer look. I'm above the clouds. I mean, yeah. Why is Rob judging me with a white elephant? What did I do?
You know what you did.
I don't know what I did, actually. You wish to operate the dragon restraint mechanisms. Do not have requisite access privileges. Operation of the dragon restraint mechanisms only undertaken by chief technologists and members of the royal family. Those are the vessel full of royal blood, perhaps. Nuclear green sky, yeah. White judgment elephant, yes. New user detected commencing biometric authentication. Authentication complete. User identifies a member of the royal family. Please do state your name. Oh, I could have gone with Alpha no. Welcome. You may operate dragon restraint mechanisms when ready. Error, unable to disengage restraints of the specimen. Tiamat, a system update. A system update's required, my god. Oh, even Alliance technology has to deal with Windows 10.
Yeah.
To smash it to pieces. I love that that's an option. Well, then I can say confounded bloody thing. User agitation detected in initiating guidance system. In order to operate restraint mechanisms, I require access to the central control system. However, I'm unable to establish the link to said system due to the obsolescence of my own software. issue can be resolved by applying a system update using the corresponding terminal located within the flagship. Can you release the restraints or not? Can, but only once it's received the requisite system update, as far as I can tell. Nah, it's running off of XP, guys. It's fine. It's somewhere. Uses fast dissatisfaction detected, initiating application protocols. I am here to help. Rest assured that I'll guide you through every step of the system update process. No! How gratifying, but I just say it would fare better with guidance than without it. Fucking node. Great. For vengeance. Getting you to turn this way, please. Application protocols. That did not go unnoticed. Okay, so it's not this one. Not that. Okay. It's not wrong. Why does Windows not come with application protocol? I didn't do it. This time.
No, I just finished my book and fucking sticker was on the far other corner than where I had access to like 3 lines being completed.
Ah, yes. Book. The Wrath of Chloe returns. According to the term of the data control system is presently employing software versions 56.135. What version are you employing? 2. Why software version 42.002, of course. Errors detected in the data management system. Estimated time required for update 5 years, 1 day. Yep. I don't miss those transfer times. Holy crap. Rather longer than we were hoping. Are there any other options, for instance, using the terminal to operate TMS restraints instead? Rose method is indeed an option. Please be warned, however, that the procedure may have changed as a result of the system update and my instructions may no longer be accurate. Well, I can't imagine it will have changed that much. As long as we pay due attention to the discrepancies, dare say we should be able to muddle our way through. While they're trying to explain, just tell them if we made any progress. Say so, yes it does. However, require that I remain here to operate the terminal. I shall provide link for when I'm ready to release the shackles. Best if you let the spirit leave the spirit vessel with me. I may have yet to use it. I may have yet use for it. Rest assured I'll be certain to return it to Graha to you once this is over. Windows 10 from dial-up. Yeah. A little more work in Tiamat will be free. He's a simple man. Before we go any further, there's something I would know. When Tiamat and her kin fought against the Allian Empire, both sides were but dancing the tune of the Asians, and it was the same in Ishgard. Struck the fires of conflict between man and dragon from the shadows. All that the Asians touched turned to ass, and thus have you made it your mission to fight them. But there have been times when you tried to reach out to them instead to find common ground. So I must ask, what do you intend to do with Fandaniel? Will you try to reach out to him too?
Tamsin hanging out on the gold saucer doesn't look like working on the house.
Tamsin is working on the house. What do you mean? Point reasoning with the retro for that matter. Tamsin's working on the house. It's Tamsin's scheduled break. You know, one of their 10 6-minute breaks in an hour.
Yeah.
Little difference between you and me. Only good in people, even if it's the faintest glimmer. Only hope you do not come to ruin your ruin your benevolence. Words. Or like it's one of your 4:15 breaks an hour as well. Wise for viewing the world thus. Far from it has ever been your way, as learned when we journeyed together in the ice with Iceheart. Yet the fact remains that there are some who view compassion as weakness to be exploited, and there may come a time, just in the hand of friendship, only to wish you had dealt the killing blow. So save your mercy for those who deserve it. Well, it's valid advice. Getting back to our task, Alphino has things in hand here. I suggest we join the others. Restart my computer from a power outage. Yeah, I put Windows has done some sneaky updates on me. To be fair. Bug. I'm honestly probably gonna finish like 5.5, 5.55, and I kind of want to go play something like Helldivers. I need something different for a minute. Keep trying to force React content, but I need something else. I don't know what it is. I need something. Sane told me all is well, but nothing more. Honestly, it's like getting blood out of stone with him. Taken off in his absence. There's no need. There's need elsewhere.
You can always go play in traffic.
I could do that, honestly. I've been debating on it all week. It's been an option. Sounds rather frustrating. Got here in the end. We were off talking to Nodes. Graha and I were learning as much as we could about Tiamat's condition. Our readings confirm that etherical balance leans strongly towards the umbral, as the case of the kobolds. Therefore, all other things being equal, the treatment should work. Difficulty lies in the sheer quantity of ether which we must end. Multiple applications of the treatment will inevitably be required if we're to reverse the effects of the tempering completely. I'll need all the ether I can get. Thank you in advance. Although this endeavor would ask much of us, we do have one reason to be optimistic, namely that Tiamat shows no signs of fanatical devotion, suggesting a milder case of tempering, suffered by the kobolds. Tiamat saw Bahamut as an equal rather than a god. That had made a difference. Now you mentioned it, it very well might. She would not have believed it necessary to defer to his will, but enough talk. It is time to put our theories to the proof. Tell Alphino to disengage their strengths, restraints and ethereal dampeners. 3 from last year alone. Yeah. Counting on you. I feel like Resident Evil 4 Remake is one of the best games to come out in the last, like, 5 years. Such warmth, the frost that shroudeth my soul doth begin to thaw. But what are these visions of days long forgotten, or war with the men of Allag? Wherefore do such baleful memories return to me now? Maybe the process of restoring our soul to its pre-tempered state is awakening ancient memories, or might the opposite be true? So by helping her recall the past, we may be able to speed her recovery. Best you speak to her, ask her to tell you of the times past. Bahamut, my beloved, would that the peace we found in Mericidia could have lasted for eternity, but alas, it was not to be. The Ascians sought that in all creation, I am none more the wicked. It is at their behest that the men of Allag first came unto Mericidia, unto our home. Tale began when Bahamut and I left our father's side. We took wing in search of a place to make our eyrie. Beyond the southern ocean, we discovered a lush and fertile land. It would come to be known as Mericidia by the children of men, though many years would pass before they crossed over the seas. So speaking of dragons really quick, someone posed a really interesting theory about Atmora and Elder Scrolls, that when the dragons left Atmora, the northern continent, because dragons are inherently tied to time in Elder Scrolls, that's why Atmora has effectively frozen. That is an interesting theory, because Elder Scrolls likes its illusions, metaphors. Arrive, we welcome a peaceful people in the forest, kin of our trees, surrounded by nature's bounty. When I have found a place to raise our young. Correlates with the writings of the Charlian scholar Rarusha. Posits that man first settled on the southern continent towards the end of the Second Astral Era. Correctly, it would appear, if only she were with us to hear the tale from Tiamat herself.
Just remember, any Bethesda lore is subject to change because even Bethesda can't keep their story straight.
Well, that's the whole like what is it? Controversy behind Skyrim is that they inherently changed how the Dragonborn functions. A lot of people take a lot of issue with that. Just a man for striving on the shores. No foot did they set in those places over which we held domain. Such was the fear of dragonkind. As they kept their distance, so did we. We let them be. As the days went by, ship after ship appeared on the horizon, bringing more of their brethren who divided the vast land amongst themselves. For a time, they knew peace and prosperity, but as the number grew, smaller their share came to seem, and soon they began to covet the territory of their fellows. Ere long, man fought man, blood was answered with blood. No one could see an end to the strife until one day they came to us. Recognition of our wisdom, they entreated us to intercede with the conflicts. Bahamut agreed. With them presiding over the affairs of men, the land knew peace once more. How the Dragonborn functions. From what it was prior, yes. I don't know enough about the the deep lore, so to speak. I do know that there is contention in how the Dragonborn in Skyrim is compared to how it was before in, say, Morrowind and Oblivion. There's a huge lore change. One Days of Harmony too. Also, actually, Umbra, the sword Umbra, is actually a huge retcon because it was originally made by a witch. But then this is like Morrowind, and then in Oblivion, it had more nefarious purposes behind it. Like it was like Clavicus Vile had a hand in making it, and then in Skyrim, it's just officially like a Daedric weapon, right? Something like that. Yeah, so that also got changed. The Dark Brotherhood also is completely different than what it was in Morrowind, going into Oblivion being this ancient organization. It's different. It was, I don't know if retconned is the right word, but it was changed from what we knew.
Remember, ESO was canon until Bethesda says it wasn't, and then they said it was, and then they said it wasn't.
I honestly don't even consider ESO canon. Like, I like the Hack Dirt thing where there's just Daedra in that area that would have gotten sealed up. Stuff like that's cool, but I don't consider ESO. I don't consider ESO canon. I don't.
I mean, the fucking Clockwork City in ESO. Oh yeah, we just had shrinking magic. There's an entire fucking city down here. By the way, ignore the fucking shades of Nocturnal in this city.
Get fucked. Golden Days of Harmony 2 were fated to end for a minute. Alog slew my beloved, and I of rage and sorrow. He did the envenom towards the Ascians. The rest thought knows only too well. Their reflexes have been tested. Nice. But your tale doesn't have to end here. When you are free, we'll rid the world of the Ascians together. You and your beloved will have justice. Fine sentiments, but you're almost spent. Keep watching her above. If the treatment fails, run. His thing just walks away. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Swear when this is over. Going, I'll say the magic is working. Just royal blood. I'd have to deep dive the Dragonborn lore again. I know Skyrim changed it, and people had issue with it. It'd be easy. No patient could have patient feeding a great worm. Close I can feel. All I have to do is a few more drops of ether left to give. Yours and Grahas, this will work. I believe I speak for those when I say that you may take such as you require. I hold you to that. Here we go. Eternal just gave.
It's a nerd fandom. People are always gonna have issues with it.
Yeah. There's a lot of lore, but even the concept of dragon breaks is wild because everything is technically canon, even despite it being impossible to be so. So technically, Elder Scrolls 6 could be both the Nords one, or the Empire one, or both of them lost, or the Thalmor Embassy one, and all of these could be canon because of a dragon break.
Yep.
No. I'm almost there.
Oh, now we actually help out, with our vast quantities of ether. Yeah, the Blades got kind of murdered going into Skyrim. Like they got like faction assassinated.
We won't know for certain until the shackles are removed.
Made a lot of sense. Oh, I mean, to be fair, a lot happens in 200 years.
Many have been subjected to the Allagan's dark arts, their flesh irrevocably altered. For such tortured souls, I fear there can be no salvation.
Some jank ass Monster Hunter logic. Break off both the Minotaur's horns and pick those up, and I still get another 2 horns from its dead body. Motherfucker only has 2 horns. Where the fuck did the other 2 come from?
Don't worry about it. Dragon's Dogma just built different. There's like 2 people left in the blades in Skyrim.
You won't be alone. We'll stand by you.
I think there's 3 in Skyrim until you join, and then there's 4.
Alphino's ready. It's time.
Saw that yelling. I like the nuclear green cloud above us.
And let's hope the treatment worked as it should.
Big wings. And here I was expecting her to be more like Nidhogg shaped or Bahamut shaped. She's more Nidhogg shaped. I guess to be fair, like siblings.
By the gods!
Big worm. Martin's not a blade. He is the heir to the Emperor.
Timing could not be better. Understood, we're on our way.
Yeah, the Bahamut we see isn't the
Has been
original.
sighted over Pagalthan.
Yeah, it's a primal summoning of him.
He flies for the largest Amalta settlement in the region, at the head of a vast host, including dragons.
Oof. He was Emperor for 30 seconds, right? And then he had to light the dragon.
You best rejoin your comrades. I'll make my own way.
I will say, people do take issue with the Shivering Isles being able to be possible because of the way Oblivion ended. Oh, we shouldn't have to deal with Oblivion Gates anymore. Oh, but it's non-hostile Oblivion invasions. That's why Sheogorath was able to just drop his Oblivion Gate wherever he damn well pleased. Did he just... Okay. He just Dragooned. Fair enough. Weren't lit at the end. I thought they were lit at the end. That was the whole ending, right? The Dragonfires were relit, and no hostile Oblivion invasions could happen again. Join a Sinian team in battle. It would be wiser to get the full strength of science first. Well, no, because Martin sacrificed himself to become the new divine, which freed up the old Akatosh. Oblivion's fucking weird. Also, theories abound. I'm talking about the ending versus Dagon. Flames of War. I sent word to the others. We had to rendezvous at Old the Hall of Flames. Let's connect Alpha and be on our way. Avatar of Akaba not become a divine. That sounds right. There's a theory that the original Martin ascending to be the Avatar of Akatosh frees up the actual Akatosh to do other things. That's a theory I have come across. Hold back Dagon and allow Akatosh to do what it needed to. Yes. Did not deal. Also, the whole Jigalag thing. No more. Some of you.
Oh my god.
Under rest, I'm sorry to say that the T, Telephoroi have different plans. It's already under siege. Happily, the Immortal Flames arrived just in time to join the defensive effort with Marshal Tarapin at their head. Well, now, given the failure of peace negotiations, I was uncertain how the Sultanate would respond. It's good to hear that Ul'dah is not abandoned the Amalja. Abandoned them? Did we not profess to be their friends? Small Tana. Marshal Tarapin has made provisions for such an exigency and was ready to depart at a moment's notice. All that was required was the agreement of the Syndicate. Each team voted in favor of the intervention. Nor is Ul'dah alone as resolved. The other Alliance nations have likewise dispatched the troops to Pagalthan. Yet even with the combined strength, we would be sorely tested if we face not only the might of the Imperial Legion, but Lunar, Bahamut, and his Draconic Horde besides. Yemet's children. But as victory is by no means assured, but not all of our omens are grim. Our forces report that despite the proximity to Lunar Bahamut, none of the Amals show any signs of tempering. What primal would turn down the chance to claim new thralls? He's not a primal. Well, Unless he's incapable of doing so, Prime does not want to serve as a master, Asterion. Otherwise, it may be well. Lunar Bahamut differs in some fundamental manner to those who have previously encountered, unless they're already under thrall of whatever is enthralling things to Garlemald. Without sure anyone could fight him, and keeping the others like her wouldn't have to shoulder the burden alone. Is it may Lunar Bahamut remains an incalculably powerful foe whom our soldiers will struggle the best through the mere force of arms. The aid of the science, however, I believe they will be fare rather better, assuming that as you're ready to take the field. Should wait to see you to bury the front, pray for us as soon as you're able. I meanwhile shall continue our coordinating our forces till we meet again. May the 12 bless and keep you. Because personally, make certain she has no shortage of other responsibilities. Well, I, for one, am inclined to do as her grace requests, lest we forget Arnvold and Ferdola are in Pagalthan on reconnaissance. The sooner save the day, the better their chances. The airship, then. We're considered Oblivion. So, that actually brings about how Oblivion is actually inconsistent with the way that it presents, Is it Mankar Cameron? I almost said, I was thinking about the King of Worms dude. No, Mankar Cameron, right? The main quote-unquote antagonist of Oblivion, leader of the Mythic Dawn. So, remember, the person voicing him said something like, the Cold Harbor of Meridia. Remember that? They got the... He was doing, like, cool voice things. He was doing cool VA things. But he completely, like, misnamed the Realms of Oblivion to their respective Daedric Prince. Also, the fact that all Oblivion realms in Oblivion were just the Deadlands. A lot of people didn't like that either. Using the moon to enthrall everyone. Wait, is this where I want? No, this is not where I want. I'm expecting you, so the worms shall depart for Pagalthan at once. Pagalthan, now accessible. Spicy. Also wrong game, right?
Oh, the dungeon's up?
Yeah. I was just gonna solo queue it.
I mean, we have a party. We just.
But Rev, you're busy.
Really causing shit.
To the moon.
Transleus. I don't know who else I'm inviting, so first come, first serve. We got 2.
Like we got Jace is here. I'm assuming Fembor wants in. Yeah, you're party leader.
Okay, well, we got it. Damn, you keep working.
Yeah, Harming looks like they want to come.
We have 4. It's a dungeon.
Oh, do we? Okay. 1, 2. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm ready. There's got to be a trial, right, before this ends? I'm guessing there's going to be one more trial. I don't know where it's going to come in, though. We're going to see how this goes. Based on Walker credits. No, that's fine. You should get to Endwalker soon. It's going to take me a minute. I kind of like that they reused this area. This is Zaharak, it looks like. What a rock, like rock group opening to walk in on. The armor set is sometimes super inconsistent.
Who is Hans?
No, mine. My Hellfire set. Sometimes it doesn't have... Sometimes things clip in certain ways. It's actually past the gates of Zaharak. Yeah. It's such a cool, like... Such a cool area, and I'm glad they kind of utilized it in this fashion. Also realizing effectively an ARR asset. Telephoroi. Why do you... Also, the remix is kind of great, actually. Malevelon jumped to about 15% liberated. I don't think it's going to be liberated. What's your take on that, Rev?
It's never going to be liberated.
We would have to take something else first for it to even actually be possible. We also failed the last major order, so we can no longer have segs.
No, for us to actually like take and keep Malevelon Creek, we would have to take the sector, the Star sector, then hold it before we can do anything.
That's assuming Joel will let us.
Yeah, exactly.
Dragonmore shows up. Time for us. And that's the thing. Elder Scrolls is open up for interpretation in a lot of aspects. But like, God, if you're looking for everything to be explained, that is not the series.
No, there's dissertations on that. Even a lot of dissertations are fucking like retconning themselves at this point.
Yeah. Well, just because when you get a new game that comes out, just you get stuff that inherently just no longer fits in canon. Well, and then, I mean, you could also make the argument, well, Kip, what about Final Fantasy XIV, right? How the Echo was supposed to be a blessing from Hydaelyn, but now everyone has the Echo, right? Technically. Well, there's a little more that goes into that. There's a little more that goes into in regards to writing, and it's not saying you can't change something. Tolkien changed them. Tolkien changed how Balrogs worked, for instance, right? But it's how you do it. Is it valid? Does it make sense? Because Balrogs, there used to be hundreds, if not thousands of them in older Tolkien writings, like older like drafts and stuff. but he changed it because, yeah, these are kind of OP. So there were no less than 3, no more than 7. My headcanon opinion, I believe that there were a total of 7 Balrog. That accounts for Gothmog, who dies in the first age, to, what was his fucking name? It wasn't Círdan, that's the shipwright. Ah, it's the very gun. It's driving me insane. I can't remember his name now. Ecthelion. There we go. Ecthelion, because Denethor, son of Ecthelion. Ecthelion, related but different. Yeah, it was Ecthelion. That is a cat.
These guys over here naming obscure fantasy characters. I can't remember my coworkers' names.
Damn straight. No one can remember Jerry. It also depends if we're saying that everything Michael Kirkbride writes is canon or not, too. Okay, so we just gotta fill the edge of the arena.
Yeah, you put if you have lightning, put it on lightning rods.
Spicy. So Gothmog was one of the... So there's 2 Gothmogs in Lord of the Rings. The first one is the one everyone's familiar with, the deformed orc at Pelennor Fields in Helm's Deep. That's the movie version of Gothmog, but there was also an older Gothmog in the first age, and that was the Lord of the Balrogs. Ow.
And then we have the super complicated bullshit that is Tom Bombadil.
We don't talk about Tom Bombadil.
You mean Lord of the Rings Jesus?
He's an enigma and potentially a self-insert. He has just different classification. For example, like he was resistant to the One Ring's effects only in his area. Who let this cat have electricity?
Bahamut.
Oh, I guess that's fair. Nature, how they were created. I mean, it depends. I mean, it depends. We're going like old Tolkien work, because it wasn't just Melkor. It wasn't just Morgoth that separated from the rest of the Valar. There was a host, and that's who became the Balrogs. The Valar and the Maiar who separated along with Morgoth and said, no, we don't want to deal with Iluvatar. We think we can be better. We think Morgoth makes sense, causing that schism. And there's actually debate if dragons are also fallen Maiar or Valar that were embodied, which I think that falls apart inherently because like after, like you can have new dragons like hatch.
The Amalts are in trouble. Let's split up.
Good guy, Estinian.
And Dragon Mommy Tiamat giving us a hand.
No, it was confirmed this expansion, right? That everyone has the echo. It has to just be awakened. Because we are fragments, It just has to be awakened. Yeah. So some people I know are going to call it, oh, it's a retcon. They're already retconning their story. I mean, like, I don't think that's necessarily fair because you can change, you can revise what you're doing, or you can have a narrator say, we're doing this with our story in the beginning, but later they're like, oh yeah, actually this is our intent all along. That's why good plot twists exist. There's an art to storytelling, an art that 14 does have.
Directed by M. Night Shyamalan.
Never. I honestly forgot that Shake It Off is such a good ability. I didn't start using it until literally this expansion. It is invaluable. That shield is crazy. You were born with it, just everyone has it. Yeah. Or it's further clarification on the established context. Building off existing lore. Yes. Right, exactly. Trying to find a good example of a fucking retcon. Harry Potter and the Cursed Child, the screenplay one. Oh, by the way, there's a time turner. Despite by admittance, all the time turners in the ministry were smashed because Prisoner of Azkaban opened up a challenge for the author, because suddenly you just have everyone and anyone that can just use it. So, hey, this is a problem narratively, we should get rid of this. And then, oh, but we didn't actually get rid of it. I don't view it as canon personally. That just doesn't sit right with me.
Doesn't count as canon because it never got past the screenplay.
I guess according to author it is canon, but I don't. You couldn't tell me that it's canon. Like, that's a retcon. That's a full-on, like, okay, like, this actually changed.
You don't want to talk canon of Harry Potter because according to Harry Potter canon... Nope, I'm going to stop myself.
Exactly.
I'm going to stop myself before I get into some of the...
There's a reason I don't talk about
themes.
it.
There's
Also,
a million different ways a lot of that shit can be
also
interpreted.
Twitter likes to cancel people that even remotely talk about it, even if I'm just like, yeah, no. I talked about it in a capacity because, you know, I read it as a kid. No, they'll take it a completely fucking weird way. Those were cannons.
I mean, yeah, we're fighting a wall.
Know what that is? Honestly, that was just another pull. I am so lucky that I dodged that. I wasn't even paying attention.
Yeah, those cannons hurt.
I believe it. Mid. We're fine. Meanings of things are lore outside the book. Right. Another thing that's an issue. Like, imagine if you're playing a game and, oh, by the way, this happened in the book, but, oh, guess what? You didn't read the book, so get fucked. Oh, wait, that's almost like it happened with Halo a few times.
I was about to say, you mean Halo.
Yeah. That is and Cube. That is and GameCube. Apparently, we did get a final one of the books that released recently. We got a finale to the Didact, his story now finally. After the whole blue team thing where they went to the Halo ring and he was composed because he didn't die at the end of Halo 4. So apparently, we actually got a finale to that now.
Yep, he moved in with the Grave Mine. They opened a food truck.
God. Grave Mine opening a food truck, actually, I would read that. I would 100% read that as a story. That sounds like that would go incredibly hard. No, not the slow-moving missile.
Are
I don't know if I'm going to be
These
able to avoid that,
tacos are a
Rev.
testament to your taste
I don't know
buds.
if fucking Jace did it. He just got smacked by the world's slowest missile.
Amazing. To be fair, if you're not paying attention, they can fucking hit you. It fucking judges you if you actually fucking, yeah, enough. Aqua test with your sense. It's fucking clever. I like that. Halo 5. I don't want to talk about Halo 5, please. I know people want to talk about Halo 5. I know people want to have opinions. Please. I've had this conversation like 10 times this past year already. Please, let us not. I respect that you want to talk about it. I will not entertain the conversation. If you want, I can make a dedicated video on it, but I don't want to rehash it every stream.
Okay, but can we talk about Halo 10 divided by 2?
Fuck off. I really miss Upheaval.
What about the one Halo that's on PC?
I think all are on PC. Well, aside from 5, everything's on PC, actually. I'm aware is the intent behind the meme. We have Spartan Assault and stuff on PC.
Oh yeah. To be fair, that game started out in the app stores.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Like, I'll go back and play the older titles. I will go back and play really anything before Infinite, honestly. I don't know, I'll just go play MCC. If I want my Halo fix, I'll just play MCC. Where's my pole? No, I'm just playing Crisis Core again with that Predator. Ugh.
They got the Predator.
Playing Crisis Core. What's my least favorite trope, like in media? Fucking badly told and badly explained time travel. I cannot stand that. Like I had to
tell you my least favorite.
like I had to rationalize it. I'm like, it's not that I'm against time travel. For fuck's sake, one of my favorite games is like Majora's Mask, right? Like Avengers Endgame just completely bored me with how they did it. Like I just wasn't invested. I thought it was a cop out to a degree. I didn't like it. And there's a number of series that'll just cop out time travel or time paradox. And like, yeah, this is why I don't watch movies. So that's me. Big worm.
All aboard the Dorgans.
Dorgan! Welcome to Aragon, the fucking dungeon. The better left closed. If it's done tastefully, it's fine. Once again, Majora's Mask. I'm fine with if it's done tastefully. My issue comes with a lot of the times it's not, or it's just a cop out.
Was the stupid bullshit about the fucking Song of Time ever explained?
Oh, the paradox?
Yeah.
No, it's just a paradox. He teaches you the Song of Storms because a kid taught him it years ago, but you wouldn't be able to teach him it unless you taught him it in the first place. Hi, that's Stone Vigil hard. Fucking Kukulane or whatever his name is. Not Kukulane. I can't remember what his name is.
Where?
Yeah, that one.
Does that mean the song technically exists?
Yeah. Well, it's a paradox, that in itself. And it's honestly clever as a paradox because of how it's written, in my opinion. I don't know. I afford it more permissions than certain movies and certain media that just use it as a cop-out.
I still have a major issue with the Marty Sue, Mary Sue trope.
Yeah, I agree. I saw chat had it as well.
Random fucking character is just the best in the world.
I mean, it depends how it's written. Like, I know a lot of people called Rey Skywalker Mary Sue, and to a degree, I absolutely agree. Like, Forced Dyad would have also explained away a lot of that fairly early on, but they didn't even explain that. I literally went into episode 9 like, what the fuck is a Forced Dyad?
I still haven't watched like
when you
episode 6.
When you fail to encapsulate me, a nerd, and it's all in supplemental material, okay, maybe we fucked up somewhere. Just don't know that going into the Marvel shows, Miss Marvel. If it's done right, it's fine, but a lot of times it's not. He doesn't have a head. He doesn't have an upper head.
So what you mean is if Disney did it, then it's probably dog shit.
Probably, honestly. Disney once upon a time had a lot of brand recognition and a lot of weight. To me, like nowadays, it's just like
they stopped caring about brand recognition and started caring about profit.
Yeah.
They went very corporate in the last 20 years.
We will never see another like Hunchback of Notre Dame again. One of the best animated sequences ever.
Why are we coughing FF15?
What?
I don't know. Chat's just cough FF15, I guess, talking about the Marty Sue trope. That's not really...
Oh, okay. Are we talking about the main character?
Yeah, the main character in 15 is like the predestined hero. Everything's like set in stone of what's going to happen.
That's a little different. And then that leads into further things like, do you defy fate? Do you continue with fate? Existentialism ensues. Oh, we're just fighting Lunar Bahamut here. Okay.
Dr. Bahamut.
Not expecting to fight him here.
Thought you remember how to fight regular Bahamut, because it's just regular Bahamut.
Nope. Both of you do some I even remember how to do coils. Those are nails.
There's nails.
Nail!
That's a flare marker.
Oh no, he's doing the funny attack with the funny name. That is not a flare marker. That is a multiple stack.
Yeah. And...
Stage play planned by 15 my Nomura. Doesn't surprise me.
It's Mega Flare.
I'm gonna eat that hit.
I was out of that. I still ate the hit.
Fine. It's a Vuln stack on a fucking tank. It's fine. That's not gonna be fine.
Ouch, 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 ouch.
How you doing there?
I started running the wrong direction and tried to course correct, thinking my dash was off of cooldown.
Dash, it's good. But the other thing about the dash is when you need it, it might not be there. Also why I honestly just have issues with DPSs. I'd much rather face tank something personally. There is a lot to catch you up on, Quetzal. I cannot, unfortunately, summarize 14 very easily in a timely manner. So the tank's supposed to participate on these, right? I would assume that you're also supposed to, like, keep him pointed the other way.
Oh, just join in the second one. You're gonna turn around the other way.
Base is my shield, exactly. You get it. That's nails. Fine, I'll eat that hit. Lunar Flare!
Safety is not in the middle.
Is not in the middle. Looks like that does DOT while it shrinks, but at the end it'll actually just explode. Double stack. Nice. Easy.
Okay, cool. Congrats. You finished the dungeon.
It's a cool dungeon. I dig it.
It's got really good looking gear on this dungeon too.
How does it? Fuck, I'll have to go grind it at some point. What are we thinking? Lightning return for now?
What?
Rev hears any Final Fantasy 13 title and immediately just winces.
Purposely sabotage Kingdom Hearts 3 because of Final Fantasy 15? No, that was fucking Disney digging their hooks in because Square Enix actually has zero say on fucking Kingdom Hearts.
That's wild. Wild to consider.
Well, yeah, fucking Kingdom Hearts isn't a Square Enix title, it's a Disney title.
They should just hand it over to Disney. Say we don't want to deal with this anymore.
Well, no, it's always been a Disney title since they started putting Disney characters in it.
What's up, like one?
Yeah. Square just fucking makes it and publishes it. Fucking Disney has all the final say.
This is okay. This is Mericidia being dealt with. Well, Tiamat goes by. Wasn't 13 was handled poorly, but not a bad attempt.
The dragons chose their friends well.
Who is this? Amalja dude. What's up, dude?
Long peoples waged war, but no more. Your fallen lie beside our own. By our words and deeds shall we honor their sacrifice. The enemy of our enemy is our friend. And you have proven yourselves worthy of our trust. It is the Garleans who are deserving of our fury.
We're missing the... Is it the XIV? Is that going to be the next tribe we have to deal with?
I shall see that my brethren learn the truth of this day.
Because we've already dealt with
As
Limsas.
many as possible.
We've now dealt with Ul'dah. We have to deal with Gridania now.
You mean Gridania?
Yeah.
And thus did we make allies of the Amalja.
It would certainly seem that way. The Sultana will be pleased. Let's go and give her the good news, shall we?
Yeah, remember you can't call them peace tribes anymore.
Big tower. Still operational. I'm earlier inside the Pagothan Tower. I like that they add these retroactive bits. That's not good. Just fused. That is Garlean tech, yeah.
What in Ralga's name happened here?
The gods only know. But you can bet these poor sods aren't here by choice.
Quickly! We've got to get them free!
Intruder detected.
Get back!
No! What have I done?
And this is why the weapon series is
It's
relevant.
too late for them. We're leaving now.
Okay. I can see where the weapon series is going to lead. That's Lunar Ifrit. Okay.
No! No! Don't you dare! We came together and we're leaving together!
That is in fact just Ifrit. Okay, cool. Hope that we've seen the last of Fandaniel. They've dealt with schemes telling Blow to stay. One of those cause to celebrate. Celebrate when we have received word of Arenvold's safe return. That would be next one, When the Dust Settles. What's the name of this patch?
Death unto Dawn.
Yeah. So that's the last for Shadowbringers.
Yes.
But we're in 6.5 or in 5, not 6.5, 5.5, not 5.55.
Death unto Dawn, part 1, and then Death unto Dawn, part 2.
Okay. Worrying about not going to help matters. Can we discuss these events? The Pippin under Grace. Rift Scions. Oh, this is still 5.5. We're not in 5.55.
Yeah.
Dusty Fear is welcome, but I bear urgent news from the... Not even going to try to attempt that word. Whatever is the matter. James drew from Pagothan. They came upon 2 scouts sent to a nearby tower. I've yet to hear the full count, but it seems one of them, your friend, I believe, Have been wounded is being dragged away by the other. Let's go. Forgive me, Your Grace. Tells out of Arenvald's condition, Your Grace, wounded scout. Not save that it was grave. Surgeons attend him even as we speak. Burma must be inundated with the wounded. If all must go, he'll only get underfoot. Indian, would you mind going with Alphino? He may need support from someone other than me. Very well. Rest of us see the relevant people, know where to look. Come on, then. Just use their shield. I mean, they probably weren't exactly thinking. Skill. I was taking on the airship landing because it's so isolated. Figured I might as well actually just go to an Aetheryte and actually do it the proper way. They just sting just random gill. Ethernet. I forgot it was an alchemist quest. And then comes to the lad in silver armor. Master Dilman is attending him as we speak. If you would be so kind as to wait. What do you say? Tell me these exact words. You're right. Forgive me. We will, when we've said our farewells to Arnval, I was afraid that something like this might happen, but now that it has, all I can do is wait.
Fordola, have you been waiting here all this time?
We have done what we can. The rest is up to him.
May we see him?
I do not think that wise. You must let him sleep.
Yeah, just let the man be. Sometimes you just gotta sleep something like that off.
Thank you for bringing him back. He owes you his life. I just wish I had been there. Perhaps, I don't know. Perhaps I could have...
Could have what? Got tempered? Don't flatter yourself. You can't save everyone. No one can. Not even the warrior of bloody light. People die all the time, for no good reason. And those who take up the sword die quicker than most. If you're going to shed a tear every time a soldier falls on the battlefield, you'd best stay away. It's no place for the weak of heart.
It may be that victory cannot be won without cost. But all life is precious, and I refuse to shrug at its loss.
He brings up a good point. She has a good point, but he counters with another great point.
All life is precious. Oh, you need to grow up, little man, before your sparkling ideals get everyone killed.
You're right. He is idealistic. But the world has more than its fair share of realists, like you and me. It's people like him who dare to dream that things could be better and make it happen against all the odds. They are the ones whose names live on forever. The heroes.
I love that this is an interaction between these two.
The battlefield's littered with would-be heroes. At this rate, you lot'll be next. And what'll become of your precious dreams then? They'll be gone. Like dust on the wind.
Dreams worth fighting for don't die so easily.
Do the echo in the in Old Isle. They could have heard that. I know. There's nothing more I can do here. Come, let us join the others. Her Grace invites the Sons of Dawn to join her at the Fragrant Chamber. Carmen's party arrived. She'll be joining them. Will. Oh, we don't have the turtle kettle anymore.
Your Grace, pray forgive us our lateness.
Think not of that. I understand a close comrade of yours was wounded in the line of duty. Arenvold. It was at the Alliance's behest that he risked all, and we are grieved to hear of his condition. Rest assured, he will receive the finest care our chirurgeons can provide.
Yeah, it's chirurgeons,
You have my word.
not surgeons.
Now, we would share with you the findings of the mission. Pippin, pray relate to our guests the details of Fordola's account.
First Bahamut, now Ifrit. Or Lunar Ifrit, as Fandaniel would doubtless have it.
'Tis now all but certain that the towers were conceived to facilitate the summoning of primals by those imprisoned within.
That makes sense.
Less certain is the means by which the Telephoroi constrain the wills of said entities to enact their designs in defiance of the pleas of their victims.
Mayhap they do not. If mere proximity to the towers is enough to make loyal servants of the Empire's mortal enemies, it stands to reason that the same is true for those held captive. They invoke their gods for the good of Garlemald, and in their disturbed state of mind, summon a primal whose form reflects their own alteration.
It all begins to make sense. Upon closer inspection, I realized that the towers bear a striking resemblance to a much larger structure which Urianger and I observed from afar during our visit to the Imperial capital. Assuming it too is capable of tempering those in its immediate vicinity, it would go some way to explain the swiftness with which the Telephoroi managed to rally so many Imperials to their cause.
While the situation in Garlemald is indeed troubling, I fear we have more immediate concerns. Ifrit was not the only primal summoned. At approximately the same time, observers at several other towers bore witness to the emergence of further such entities. For a blessing, none appear to wield aught approaching the destructive power of Bahamut, and the Grand Companies are moving to deal with the threat even as we speak. Though we are aware that the task will not be easy, we would call upon the Scions only as a last resort. Pray, conserve your strength for now. After all, it was not so very long ago that you rid us of Bahamut. On which note, I am pleased to report that our talks with the Amalja have reached an agreeable conclusion. They have pledged their full support to our cause. It is our hope that this historic agreement will encourage other tribes to join us at the negotiating table. And I know that I speak for all of the Allied leaders when I say that we will welcome them with open arms at such time as they do. Of course, this was only made possible by the feats of heroism performed at Paglfan. Moreover, we shall not allow the sacrifices of those fallen in battle to have been made in vain. As hope leads to victory, shall victory lead to a new dawn for Eorzea.
May these words ever be our guide, Your Grace.
Now, if you will forgive me, I must consult with the Syndicate on the matter of our new allies' integration. Till next we meet, my friends, I bid you safe travels and blessed respite.
Small walk. I love it. It's great. Such big steps for such small fells. Right then, unless anyone has any objections, I think it's about time we return to the Rising Stones. That includes you, Alpha. No, Arnvald is in good hands here. Of course, he would doubtless mock me for pacing about the infirmary. Let's retire it, then what might regain our strength of readiness for the coming challenges. We're all in agreement then. I shall let Crow know to expect us. Hot bath and hearty meals shouldn't be beyond arranging at this time available. Good to be home. I have some thinking to do. Guess I'll try asking him to thank you. I should look forward to it. Our comrades eagerly wait our turn, and Crow in particular has a few matters he's keen to discuss, one of which concern you, Justinian. Believe it or not, you will join us, won't you? Fine. Well, you're pulling my leg here. So you're avoiding the Baldessian woman. If I refuse, she would only pursue me. It's over with, shall we? Ordona.
Welcome back. I expect you must all be exhausted. Ere you take your rest, however, I would beg a moment of your time. Thanks to Arenvold's selfless efforts, we may now be confident that we understand the function of the towers. But many questions remain regarding the reason for the summonings, and what lurks behind the looming edifice in Garlemald. Until such questions are answered, we will struggle to devise an effective strategy for thwarting the Teleforoi's stated aim. Nothing less than the destruction of this star. And so, given the gravity of the situation, I move that we petition the aid of Sharlayan.
'Tis possible the ancient knowledge preserved within their archives may hide a clue to our enemy's methods. But given Sharlayan's established policy of non-intervention, our former colleagues are not like to aid us in its discovery.
Oh, I well remember what they're like. The Forum's barefaced refusal to assist you in the days prior to the calamity must rank as Sharlayan's most shameful act since the Exodus. But were the final days to be reenacted, it would spell doom for us all. Surely even they cannot turn a blind eye to that. I trust we are all of the same mind on this matter. Urgent as it seemed, I took the liberty of petitioning the Alliance for leave to act as Eorzea's emissary, and have since received their blessing.
I presume your role as a student of Baldessian will carry some weight with the Forum?
One can but hope. If truth be told, our organization has been a shadow of its former self ever since the disappearance of the Isle of Val. But the name does still retain some degree of prestige. I only pray it will be enough.
No mention of Eureka? Really?
If there are no objections, I shall depart for Sharlayan at once. But before I do,
why would there be
I
mention
should
of
also
Eureka?
mention the other matter to which I would devote some time during my stay.
Because canonically, the Isle of Val is back.
You only give mention of
After
stuff if you
hearing what
finish stuff.
transpired in the first, I began to question the
Hmm.
true nature of Hydaelyn's blessing. A topic I have discussed at some length with Y'shtola.
We were wondering, when was the last time Hydaelyn spoke to you directly?
It's been a minute since we've had the Jolly Rancher crystals in our head. It's been a moment.
When you regained her blessing, was it not? But never since. Not in all your time in the First, when you faced the Unsundered, the very heart of Zodiark.
Yeah, she's been kind of...
History shows us
Yeah.
that Hydaelyn is able to awaken the echo in her chosen, convey her will directly, and grant the blessing of light.
I mean, if you complete Eureka, she doesn't mention
To our
it. Fair.
knowledge, however, she has not sought to intervene in man's affairs for some considerable time.
Technically, it's optional content, so I guess that's fair.
Might not the explanation for that lie with her choice of champion? Mayhap she is content to trust in her judgment.
Mayhaps she is. But following my initial discussion with Kryl, I made inquiries of my own. And as far as I am able to tell, Hydaelyn has not made her will known to anyone.
During my time in the First, the Oracle of Light spoke to me through Reem. But that was not the will of Hydaelyn. It was Minfilia herself.
Indeed. And while she and Hydaelyn were inextricably linked, Minfilia yet acted of her own volition. A messenger, yes, but one who spoke with her own voice.
I'm honestly blitzing Endwalker. I've said just F it to a bunch of side content. I have a very straight path I'm going down right now.
Could Hydaelyn's silence suggest the presence of some disruptive force, perhaps? Some obstacle to communication? While I share Urianger's high opinion of your conduct, I see no reason why she would deny you her guidance altogether. Then again, who am I to say? The fact is, we simply don't know. But if the explanation is to be found anywhere, I can think of worse places to look than the archives of Sharlayan, and their research on the Ethereal Sea in particular.
Resolved though I am to go, believe me when I say that I take no pleasure in the thought of leaving you a member short. Now, of all times. Estinian, we stand on the eve of a struggle that will decide the fate of this star. One in which we Scions may play a telling part, yet we are but few in number. And so I must ask you again, will you join us?
Oh, the face.
You see the world the way you want it to be. I see the world the way it is. You are idealistic to a fault. But I know you would never turn your back on those in need. Never close your eyes to their suffering. And somehow, your deeds lend truth to your words, giving the lie to my doubts in so doing. I have seen others draw strength from your belief. In Ishgard, in Alamigo, you inspired them to stand up and fight. To win, no less. And even when you lost those you held dear, you carried their spirit with you and made their memory your guiding light. The burden of so many hopes and dreams would be too heavy for most to bear. But you bear it willingly, as you have shown me. Some dreams are too important to let go. If you have need of my strength, it's yours. After all you've done, how could I refuse?
Thank
The
you,
face.
Estinian. Whatever challenges await us, I shall not falter. You have my word.
And now, I may bid you farewell. Safe in the knowledge that all is as it should be. In this little corner of the world, at least.
You will be sorely missed. Tread warily in Sharlayan, and do try not to let the Forum embroil you in their politics. A forlorn hope, I know, given the individuals involved.
I shall do my very best. Farewell.
That can't be a fun forum to be a part of, honestly. Sharlayan forum, ugh. Be boring.
It's a forum of the world's largest fucking nerds.
I don't want it. Hey, Grimlock, how's it going? Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, oh no, do we get to see the lights on now? Did they finish their renovations? Yes, we did. That's a lot of weapons. That's a lot of fancy weapons. That's Suzaku's Flame-Kissed Lance. Ooh. Wait a minute. Are you kidding me? Did he just get a bunch of EX weapons?
Yeah.
Well, does this one meet with your approval?
Oh my god. You're kidding me.
He's bored. He wanted a fancy new weapon.
What sword is that? Not Tsukiyomi's.
No, that's the Dark Knight. The katana.
Could it be that you're still upset about the dragons?
You are unwise to remind me of so costly a failure.
God, I love this man.
It will not affect our plans, I trust.
Man actually just speedran a bunch of EX trials and materials and crafting just to like throw these at Xenos' feet.
Oh, hardly at all. Though, admittedly, the chances of us being able to procure any more Mericidian dragons are rather slimmer following Tiamat's reappearance.
That's Tourmaline weapons, great sword. Or emerald weapon.
Oh, but
Yeah.
seeds have been sown, my lord. We have only to wait for them to quicken. Speaking of preparations, is it safe to assume that you will be ready to control you-know-what?
I think there are people who have broken down like
The
every
hour
weapon in this
draws
fucking
nigh.
cutscene. So
Yeah.
This nation, forged for Ascian ends, will finally prove its worth.
A mighty
That's the
empire,
Rip
now
Worker
no
fucking
more than an
lance.
instrument of this star's destruction. What a pleasure it will be to put it to use. Which brings me back to our earlier topic. My lord, while
The giant
I
mace.
appreciate that it is not an easy decision, it
that's
really
the
is
Rip
past
Worker
time you
weapon.
chose your weapon.
I wonder what he chooses.
There is one that I have been meaning
I'll
to
see
test.
Blue Spirit.
Have you done the weapon series yet? No.
Well, not quite what I was expecting, though I will say.
I'm aware of it though.
Does seem rather apt.
Uh-huh. What is he looking at? Another katana, isn't it? Unless it's somehow based on your weapon. I don't think it would be.
No.
Really want to know what he picked up. No, so I have not done that. Weapon series is I have to do it in probably next like Final Fantasy Friday. I have so much content I'm trying to bust through. I'm kind of like done with 14 at this point, if that makes sense. I kind of want to just play the game to Endwalker post, have my VODs up, and then be able to move on to other projects, if that makes sense. I'll still play 14, obviously, but I need to get this done. Weapon series in Eden will be something I need to finish soon. So I'm going to have a busy few moons. Not that they ever seem to be anything but. Thanker's got me dispatching troops to every corner of the realm, which is not to say I don't trust the Alliance, because I do. I'm putting down Primus, nobody does better than us. Well, then you lot miraculous. You won't catch me trading blows with a Primal in the near future, but for every fell fiend you vanquish, there's countless meals to arrange, mouths to fill, sheets to wash, stores to replenish, the list goes on. Where I come in and gladly mind you, lest I do, at least I can do to support the science for his life and limb, like poor Arnvald. I'm sure there's something I could do for him, but we'll just have to settle for saying the odd prayer and keeping a roof over our heads. Do able to have him come back to a complete shambles now, would it? Enough of that rambling. Off you and get some rest. There are any developments promised, you'll be the first to know. No, and I will not be doing, so this is 6.55. I will not be doing Endwalker cutscene until we start Endwalker proper.
This is 5.55.
Yep, that's fine. I can do that. Oh, the company we keep. It should be only a few quests.
3 quests.
More nonsense dialogue. You get. I'm aware. I wanted to perfect it once upon a time, but now I'm just kind of like, I don't really know.
He doesn't want to drop another 700 hours doing all the side shit.
I have invested 1,000 hours at this point in this game. I'm trucking along as best as I can, guys.
Yeah, if I can put it this way, I am currently sitting at.
I'm aware, but you've had
4,200 hours on this account.
You've had years to put that in.
I still haven't done it. This is a year and a half.
Yeah. Taking advantage to squeezing some rest before hopping inside the corral. I'm afraid that we're still waiting, but we should do have some scraps of good news to share. Scrap, she says, Lunar Primals have been popping up all over the place. Alliance says the situation well in hand, thanks to no small talk to Horribolder and the others. Meanwhile, talks with the Beast Tribes are going even better than expected, encouraged by Oldal's progress the Amalja. Gridania has open negotiations with the Ixali, believe it or not. All of which is obviously very encouraging. With the Telephoroi still out there, it's not we can afford to lower our guard. Under my main, exactly. And like, I'm not saying the game is bad. I'm not saying the game isn't worth that time. I just need to move on to some other things. Also, remember, people have had years to do all the blue quests and stuff. I have not. Your pardon, bearing invitation from the Alliance. Council meeting is due to be held in Alamigo, and your attendance is humbly requested. Like, the weapons is great content to have. I will be doing the weapon series. Talking about the Alliance may ask what is your agenda? I believe the intention is to share news of the recent developments and discuss what measures might be taken to combat the Telephoroi in concert with our new allies. These tribes have also been invited. Hope that you'll join us in the fight against our common foe. Alliance would bring all of these beast tribes into the fold as a single stroke, an ambitious plan, given the delicacy of negotiations. May happen an expedient one considering the threat we face. Deed my lady, and for that part, I am told the beast tribes have agreed to attend. If the Science 2 are present, all of yours will be represented. Well, and I'm not gonna stop. Let me get past this real quick before I have to teleport, and I can discuss kind of my thoughts on that. During such a meeting will have been quite an undertaking, not only to plan and play, but practically. For I inform the Alliance that we would be honored to participate. We shall make Amigo without delay. And shall bear answer. Thither with all haste. We look forward to receiving you at the Royal Palace. Now we've accepted an invitation. Who exactly is going to attend? Move that you and your Stoll lead our contingent, given how long you have worked, and summoning is only right that you should be present for what promises to be a historic moment. As a 00 fan, the Weapons Zero is entertaining. I love 00. I know it's going to be great. I want to do it. I think we all played our parts in the Endeavor, don't you? All present may rightly claim a seat. I do quite agree. But by your leave, I believe I shall remain here and lend what assistance I can to coordination of our defensive efforts. Not coming either. Amric will be there, and I'd rather not be interrogated. Will all those with the mind... where its brain. Very well then. All those with the mind to go hold the fort, get on with holding it. It's just the rest of us make our life. We good, shall we? Okay. So, to clarify, I'm not going to stop streaming 14. I want to do certain... I want to get through MSQ. Because at that point, I can actually start delving into things that I want to delve into once I finish with MSQ. Namely, that being things like Ultimate content, Savage content, doing things like... fuck spoilers. Hades EX, stuff like that. Learning EX content. I want to do that stuff. It's like finishing the campaign of Destiny and loving it, whatever, like having your opinion on it, so that way you can go in and do what you want. I won't stop streaming 14. A lot of it is I want to finish 14. I want to get caught up to current content, to play Dawn Trail at current content, and that way I can have a like how Lucy Pyre can comment on classes because she's gone 8 years of playtime and has all this experience. I don't have that, but I feel me being able to talk about, say, I don't know, Shadowbringers. Well, in retrospective from Endwalker, I can say this, right? Been expecting you. So I will do the weapon series, Eden. I plan on doing both raid series for Endwalker. It's just like random, like doing the Moogle Beast tribes is a pain. And what I can say, there are 2 points in MSQ that I will hit. One is going to be before a specific set of quests. Rev has already said we're going to go through this list. This is what you would need to complete left. And if I can do that off stream, if I cannot do that off stream, whatever. That is 1 point. The second point is going to be the point of no return, and that's that is going to be I will do a subathon on that if I need to. So that's kind of the intent there. I'm aware there's stuff that I have to do. I don't have the time to do Moogle Beast tribes and stuff. I'm already burnt out on React content as is, and I'm trying to keep afloat. But I gotta take care of my job first, right? I gotta take care of my YouTube stuff before I can sink a bunch of time and a bunch of effort into just Final Fantasy XIV. Like Yutaka just ended up proposing a race in RE4 remake again. So it just comes down to time management. And I want to clarify, I don't hate the game. I'm loving where the game's going. It's like Hildebrand. It's why I haven't done Hildebrand Stormblood yet, even though I said I was going to before 5.3. It's a lot at once, and I don't want to disrespect it by expediting it. As some guests have arrived, the stage is still present. Shall I show you in? You can always take your time. This is also true as well. It's a very interesting meeting. I love it. The onion. Noth. Oh, this is super cool. I love this. Take your time. And honestly, even if I don't hit Dawn Trail week 1, no big deal.
Esteemed guests, you honor us with your presence. As there is much to discuss, let us begin.
Hangout spot with very little expectation.
Brethren you have, yes? Hear it we would.
And usually I do. It's when I do VODs and stuff to upload to the VOD channel. When I do VODs, it comes down. So for example, I did a 5-hour stream for 5.3, right? That entailed another hour of processing after. That entailed normalizing the audio. That entailed boosting the audio, which even then, in my opinion, wasn't the quality I wanted it to be, but it was good enough, right? Turn down the volume a little bit, it's fine. And that's another hour plus of converting, and it was like 8 hours to upload. So that's like, what, a 15-hour time block just to upload that single VOD? And I want to keep track of these VODs. So the VODs I treat a little differently than we're going to, hang out and have a community night tonight, that kind of thing.
Beyond forgiveness these featherless ones are. With rivers of blood shall they pay. Freed our people must be.
We too would see your kin liberated. But ere we attempt their rescue, we must first find a means to negate the risk of tempering. Without that, we will be unable even to approach the towers, let alone contend with their defenders.
If all else fails, I've always found cannonballs quite effective.
And what of the prisoners? Would you see them slaughtered?
Good point.
Think for a moment. Ponder, consider, think. If Merlwyb truly intended to bombard the towers, she would have done so by now. Remember, we came here to find a solution together, did we not?
Y'Stola spoke of defenders. I but offered a means to clear a path, should you require it.
Given the enemy's capabilities, we will all need to play our part if we are to have any chance of success. For if any here should give less than their best, it will be to the cost of every living being on this star.
A paragon, the Empire, our very gods. How can we hope to prevail against such odds?
That our foe is formidable, none would deny. But our strengths are many and varied. In this chamber, I see masters of strategy, masters of magic, masters of the land, the air, and the sea. And together, there is nothing in creation we cannot overcome.
Amazing. Anonymous face.
I beg your pardon?
What is that? Someone screenshot that face from Nanimo, please. That is great, actually.
What is it, Soulwalker? Do you not express your passion thus? A little tricky will have gills, perhaps?
I love this man.
To say, I am proud to be counted amongst Eorzean's finest. We Sahagin will play our part.
We kobolds have not forgotten the crimes the Overdwellers committed against us in the past. But today we look to the future as allies united in purpose.
Zoggin's VA goes hard, yeah.
Make mock of the Ixal, the Paragon does. Turns kin into puppets. Pits brother against brother. Free them from his grasp, we shall.
As Patriarch Zadar will attest, the Scions have granted us a means to free your brethren from their thraldom. This boon we will gladly share, that your people might never be enslaved again.
We accept! We accept!
Praise me!
It's taken a while, but I do believe we might be one step closer to a world without primals. Would that Minfilia were here to see it.
We still have a long way to go, and we're going to need a lot more Porksies.
Yeah, we are.
If I may have your attention, there is one other point I would like to raise. As we can all agree, freeing those held captive must take precedence over every other concern. But experience has taught us that none save those with the capacity to resist tempering can hope to enter the towers unscathed. And even once inside, a still greater threat may yet await them, that which we call a primal. Needless to say, if we are to succeed, engaging with such foes can only ever be considered a last resort. And so I move that we seek to prevent them from being summoned in the first place.
Yes! Both prayer and ether are needed for the ritual. Should either one be denied, the summoning would fail.
Indeed. And so we must endeavor to discover the source of the ether on which the process depends. Do so, and it may present a way to halt the summonings, or perhaps even neutralize the towers entirely.
A promising proposal. While you are conducting your investigations, however, we will need to remain vigilant, lest the Telephoroi commit further abductions and summon primals ere we have the means to prevent them. To stand a better chance of keeping our enemy at bay, we would do well to coordinate our defensive efforts, sending reinforcements to assist our neighbors when needed.
We Amalja would have been overwhelmed were it not for our newfound allies. But say the word, and we shall come.
I see we are all in accord. But what are we to call this proud fellowship of ours? I submit that the honor of naming it should go to the scion whose brave efforts have done so much to unite Eorzea. What say you, my friend?
But that's the name I...
Alphino, shush.
A fine choice, for there is none here who does not love Eorzea.
I love that we actually just snaked Alphino's name.
Aye, in that we shall ever be united.
United in our gratitude for the realm that gave us life.
Then let it be recorded that on this day, the Grand Company of Eorzea was born.
Fulfilling moment for Alphino. I like that. It's great.
How long have we dreamed of this moment? And now that it's here, Oh, forgive me. Might we speak outside?
It's okay. We don't have anyone sloppy in the new GC.
Sloppy.
Exactly, that one. Now that we're out of earshot of other delegates, I hope you'll forgive me if I speak my mind. So I'm just saying that I have dreamed of this day since the moment I first set foot upon these shores. I was heartened as anyone to see the peoples of Eorzea pledge their solidarity. As they uttered their declarations, all I could think about was the conflict to come, the sacrifices that would be made, lives lost, inevitably as I still struggle to accept. But at least there is hope. The formation of the Grand Company of Eorzea is the first step, the first of many. Many and more. Elder Suits here, how might we be of service? Seek Master Alphino's assistance in a matter involving Gridania's neighbors, the Sylphs. Because Ramu still is alive. Because we never actually, dealt with Ramu. He's just chill dude, chill beard. You and yours have kept a weather eye upon the crystal trade. Better predict the coming of primals, predict the coming of primals, and so you'll be familiar with the sylphs of the Ashkron Consortium. Through their dealings, they have cultivated relations not only with the city-states, but many other communities besides, such as the Beast Tribes. Just so, it is our hope that they may use these self-established lines of communication to coordinate the efforts for a new fellowship. There remain certain practical differences between a trade consortium and a grand company. If the sylphs are to perform a task effectively, they require a council of one versed in operational aspects of armed force. Armed force founded with the self-same goals in mind, no less. Crystal Babes, yes, forgive me, I often know that was a painful chapter in your life, but the experience may yet use to serve the realm. In my hubris, I plotted a course for Crystal Babes which stretched far beyond the Order's initial conception. One intended to pave the way for finding what I intended to call the Grand Company of Eorzea. My plans all came to naught, built upon a frail foundation of lofty ideals. The Order was doomed from the first to collapse under the weight of more worldly interests. No wish to see the new endeavor suffer the same fate. Mayhap I asked too much of you. No, not at all. You count upon my assistance for what little it is worth. By your leave, I shall prepare a report including a list of recommendations, drawing lessons I learned from the failures of the Crystal Braves. Give my gratitude. But trust when your report is ready, pray share it directly to the sylphs. Guidance and earnest efforts of every goodly soul gathered here this day, I have no doubt that our fellowship shall emerge from the shadow of the Telephoroi and flourish. Until next time we meet, my friends. Yeah, I mean, that was the whole Crystal Brave thing, was they wanted to be a grand... You wanted it to be a grand company of Eorzea, a united Eorzea. Committing anything to writing, there are a number of people whose thoughts I should like to hear. Former Braves, you understand. Join me in seeking them out. Thank you as someone who witnessed the Order's rise and fall. Yours to be a reassuring presence. I'll join you if you're planning to canvass the opinions of your former comrades. Be a lot quicker if we share the task of questioning them. Then mayhap Rana can lend a hand as well. I shall accompany Thancred back to the Rising Stones. Between us, I dare say we should be able to provide an accurate enough account of the day's events. If you're glad to your company, Graha, I shall explain the details on the way. Otter. This next plan. Before discussing the task, I should probably admit the report I propose is largely written. Not long after that fateful deal, I penned a detailed account of the organization's history, from the events that led to its inception of the failings, brought about its demise. This I did primarily as a means to take some semblance of responsibility, and imagine that it would be later to be referred to by those seeking to form a similar organization. While I made every attempt to be objective, the account was mine alone. Its events viewed from a singular perspective. For it to be of use, however, must be broadened to encompass viewpoints of all involved. Only that can answer what seems to be a crucial question, namely why. Why, after the Crystal Babes were disbanded, did some members choose to remain while some others did not? I think the answer will tell us something about the nature of this that bind our grand companies together. And by this knowledge, might help us prevent from falling apart when these bonds go inevitably tested. That is my hope, yes. But the questions I would ask are uncomfortable to some. As former commander of the Crystal Braves, doubt that those who abandon their cause would welcome my inquiries. And Graha and I will just have to try. Well, the two of you can talk to the ones who kept their faith. Fine suggestion, have care, however. Certain of my former comrades are of questionable character. What's about you, and let us reconvene in Gridania later on. Given objectives, I have in mind to begin by speaking with Rial and Alliane. Alliane. Memory serves, two of them should be attended intelligence briefing Castromorians. Let's seek them out there. Game got oddly quiet. There's gotta be a crystal there. There it is. I'm really curious what event. It's honestly probably going to be evocative of ARR, Bahamut's Roar at the end, going into post. That's probably going to be the entrance, lead up into Endwalker. Well, well, look who it is. And brings you two here, wouldn't mind. Wouldn't have anything to do with the big the big meeting, would it? Manner speaking, I have been assigned a task you see for which I require assistance from 4 members of Crystal Braves. No, know why we decided to stick with the scions. An easy thing to put into words that. Real test has been a long time agonizing over my failure to alert you and the trainers in our midst. For my negligence, I was captured alongside with many others, and we were powerless to prevent the tragedies that ensued. Day goes by that I don't think back to those fateful events. By joining the Scions, I hope to redeem myself and continue to serve the cause for as long as I am able. That wasn't my only reason. When we finally returned to the Rising Stones, you refused to blame anyone but yourself for the fall of the Crystal Braves. In spite of everything that had happened, everything you had suffered, took us back without a moment's hesitation. We would not have blamed you had you turned us away, but when you gave us your trust instead, what could we do to repay it? Nothing, that's from your own tale. Well, I always felt the Science had something in common with my old crew. Duty the strong is to protect the weak, and that was our creed, and I still strive that to this day. Time's gone on by, I've learned the strength comes in many shapes and sizes, from Horror Boulder to Mistress Tataru. We've all got something to offer. Not one of us doing it for personal gain, because we believe there's more important things than that, things worth protecting, which is what being a Scion's all about. And lost words, thank you, my friends. To hear this from you means more than you know. Yep, could you? Yeah, no, that ending cutscene for AR is long. Found ideals are something to be proud of, but ideals alone don't make a crew. For every swap who signed up with good intentions, there was another who was in it for only the coin or the glory or both. Ours was quite a disparate band, and while I will never forgive Ilberd, the fact that we managed to function at all thanks in part to his efforts. It's to pity he was doing it for all the wrong reasons. Only takes one bad apple, they say, and the Braves had a barrel full of them. Not like the Scions. We might look at this ragtag band of misfits, but deep down, all got to share a sense of purpose and why, because Tataru sifted out all the glory hunters before they made it through the door. So all our ranks comprise of diverse range of people, each with their own individual strengths. We're all united in purpose. Thank you, my friends. With your permission, I should make a record of our discussion and refer to it when drafting my recommendations. Until we meet again. I mean, to be fair, like ARR post, there was a lot that got wrapped up with ARR base going into post. Taking up enough of our colleagues' time, and am conscious of the life-affirming testimonies await. Take away to Gridani and hear what the others have learned. Like, this is setting up a lot. This is setting up meaning and setting up what it is to fight. Why do you do what you do? So this is setting up a lot. Like, I understand what the setup's for. But also skipping it's not the answer as well. Skipping it and not reading it isn't the answer as well, because there's relevant information here. Another game like RuneScape, I've skipped quests like this because I wanted to get to the good stuff. Thunder's ever-dependable intelligence managed to track down a handful of formers without any great difficulty. Some were forthright, others less so, but we heard enough to form a picture. Must warn you off, though, some of your comments were harsh. Oof. You'll imagine, but their opinions are no less vital. In my report, I seek the unvarnished truth. Thank you, LC2, about adding your findings to my own at once. In the meantime, pray go on ahead, the little soloist, and seek out Elder Fixio. See you join on. Changed that much last time I played. They were simple quests, running an errand. I mean, when we're talking like as Xandra's quest and stuff, I just wanted to get Soul Split. I just wanted to be done with it. I wanted to get Soul Split so I could actually do endgame, quote-unquote endgame content, like God Wars Dungeon 2. Do things like Carapax, Zuck, things like that. I've skipped most of Azandra's quests and stuff, and I actually haven't even done a lot of, like, I think while Guthic sleeps, I haven't even done some of that quest line. I literally blitzed through RuneScape. Suck these nuts. Taka, what are you doing? You can't be here. That is the onion. Brave Ones and friends of Brave One. How good is to see one's walking again so soon after meeting. Taka, you're supposed to be practicing for your Resident Evil run. The Haz of the Palace was very pretty. The meeting was far too noisy for this, and so many shouting ones and squawking ones and cheering ones. No chance of carefree conversation. Still, this one was pleased that all ones could be friends. Voicecraft suggests otherwise. What do you mean? Horned One Khan Isena has said that walking ones are coming a little solace. Here ones also invaded Silphlands and abducted many of these ones, so these ones will be glad to bear a message between fighting friendly ones. Partnering here, Elder, it would require all ones to work in unison to stop the Telephoroi. These ones will try hard, of course, when it matters of war. These ones have little experience. Any advice walking ones provide will be most welcome. Another pretty silver-haired one, and quite in a hurry, it seems. I'll say you must come quickly. Oh no, what has happened? Whatever's the matter, Alphino, don't tell me you couldn't read my handwriting. That's the one. That's a mood. What? No, a twin honor officer accosted me as I was about to set out. Charlene has sent an envoy who is due to arrive in Gridania at any moment. An envoy? Could it be that Kraus managed to sway the forum? Don't know soon enough, but there is more. The envoy has requested that two of us attend audience with the Elder Shields here. Let's see why they might want the Scions to be present with us specifically. Wait, it isn't who I think it is. It is. I could scarce believe it myself, but when I inquired the envoys today, I was told that it was the one Eorzean Alliance. Oh my god, is this like their uncle or something? Oh, of course it's father. Yep, your father. Well, now, the active serving member of the forum had journeyed here with be surprised enough, but him. Wait, gleaned from this, they are taking this matter seriously. That may be, but why him and not one of the other 98 forum members? Unless you volunteer. Oh no, there's 98 forum members. Nothing gets done in that. Sometimes since you saw your father has not, could be that he's concerned for your well-being. Perhaps he's always been reluctant to discuss his work with us. Even whenever we write to our parents, it's invariably our mother who replies. Nevertheless, welcome the opportunity to meet with him after so long, even if it is secondary to his true purpose here. Elder Frixio, loath as though I am to cut a visit short, must return to Gridania. Pray accept my apologies along with my report. Never mind, there'll be time to talk later. This one won't keep walking ones more for more urgent matters. Not talking for 6 hours does that to your voice. We'll be held with the Lotus Strand where the Elder Suits here awaits even now. Let's be on our way. Telephoroi, Tylenol. Oh, it's so good. Bug. Yes. Conjurer's Guild. Thank you all for coming so swiftly. Word of Master Eorzean's visit took us quite by surprise. When the Alliance granted Mistress Crow permission to request Charlene's aid, we did not anticipate a prompt reply, much less one that would be delivered by a member of the forum. What your reply may be, we shall soon discover. That is a tall man.
Elder Seats here. I thank you for granting me this audience.
It almost sounds like
I am
Rianja's VA.
Fortuna Revere, here in my capacity as representative of the Forum.
It is I who should thank you, Master Fortuno, for journeying so far and so swiftly. Would that our first meeting could have been under happier circumstances.
It has been too long, Father. You look well.
As do you both. Ameliance will be glad to hear that you are taking care of yourselves.
How is Mother?
She misses you terribly, of course, but is otherwise a picture of health. Circumstances apart, I'm grateful that our meeting has afforded me the chance to be reunited with my children at long last. And I believe I also owe you thanks for the hospitality you showed my father, Louisois, during his sojourn in Eorzea.
Oh, so this is his own VA. Okay.
All thanks we owe to him. In the days prior to the 7th Umbral Calamity, it was your father's tireless efforts which granted us a means to vanquish the primals. Were it not for him, our strength would have been quite spent by the time the Empire arrived. That Gridania still stands is in large part his achievement. He was a great man.
He would doubtless have been moved to hear you say so. I must confess, however, that I opposed his decision to intervene. And my position remains unchanged.
That's the one. Yeah, they're not going to do anything. I guess what's the reason?
To chart the course of history, not to change it. I am familiar with the Sharlayan stance.
It is more than that. It is our way of life, who we are. But I came here not to deliver a lecture, but the Forum's answer to your request. Sharlayan will under no circumstances intervene in the conflict between Eorzea and the Garlean Empire.
Why did you
May I
specifically
ask
come
for
here?
what reason the Forum has come to this decision? The final days spell the end not only for Eorzea, but the entire world.
The final days? Pray spare me your hyperbole. This conflict is no more than the latest in a series of petty squabbles between yourselves and Garlemald. One in which Sharlayan will take no part. If the final days were truly upon us, we would know.
I like this commentary, actually.
Father, you must ask the Forum to reconsider. You may feel safe on your little island across the waves. But if you imagine the Telephoroi will leave you be, you are mistaken. They mean to kill us all, themselves included.
Alphino is right. We have seen what the enemy is capable of, the lengths to which they'll go. This is no time to turn a blind eye. If Eorzea falls, so too will Sharlayan. So if you truly love our homeland, you will join us. Now, before it's too late.
I thought you knew better than to raise your voice to your elders. It seems I was wrong. Wrong to ever let you leave, Sharlayan. I consoled myself that your time abroad would instill in you some hint of restraint, of discipline.
Oh, we're going to get into the, you're coming home with me, kids. No, we're not doing that.
I see now that Eorzea has made fools of you both. Have you forgotten why it was that I so vehemently opposed your grandfather's departure? For all his wisdom, his only solution was to go to war. Death, devastation, ruin. Even those who claim victory are scarred for life. What prize could ever justify such sacrifice? It is the duty of the learned to avert such tragedy. By fanning the flames of war, you forsake all you once held dear.
What an interesting viewpoint. One that I vehemently just look at and... God.
I see your friend shares your misguided ideals. But unlike her, you should know better.
I just like... Can we get Fortuno EX
By
trial?
espousing such barbaric notions, you subvert the teachings of Sharlayan and place all we have worked for in jeopardy. Alphino, Alize, as of this moment, you shall no longer bear the name of Leveilleur.
Nice.
What?
Father. How you choose to live your lives is no longer my concern. If you wish to walk the path of ruin, I will not stand in your way.
What a dick. Straight up.
Master Fortuno, while Sharlayan may have no intention of intervening in this conflict, we can still part as friends. Will you not stay and speak with us, that we might learn of Sharlayan's hopes for the morrow?
I mean, no.
I have said what I came here to say. Any further discussion would be meaningless.
No, he's just a dick. He's just like, straight up. You love to hate him because he's written so well.
Father, wait!
Because there are people that go through this.
Alize. How can you stand there and watch him walk away? How can you let this happen?
Because he's made up his mind. VA also... Oh, it's so good. No, his VA really fits that. It's not like they were relying on it for like any financial support or anything like that. So that's what he came here to say. That he put on a display here. He didn't have to do it this way. He could have just sent them a letter. No, this was a scolding. This was rough. We're all fools for having temerity to defend ourselves against the Telephoroi. As for the rest, like it or not, this is the Forum's decision to watch from afar while Eorzea burns. Father was but the messenger, and as he handed down their judgment, I can't think of nothing to say that could possibly sway him. I still can't. To have prolonged the discussion would have changed little. For it is not only Master Fortuno who should be persuaded, but the Forum as a whole. Their decision was made ere your father crossed the sea. Nor is it like to be changed, and so we shall face the Telephoroi without their aid. To change the Forum's minds. It's defensive, but this is the fact that he didn't even really bat an eye to do it as well. Family left the island. He lost them one way or another. In a sense, he likely believed his children were lost in one way or another. Never returned the same. So he chose to remember them as they were. But it's a frail view on life, and a sad one at that. For me, but they had no intention of helping us, which is why they would go through the trouble of sending an envoy in the first place. Why did they not simply keep their counsel as they're wont to do? Exactly. Why did they not just send a letter? Why did they not send Kryl back? Why did they do it in this manner? Master Fortuno arrived yet? I feared my efforts were in vain. Pleaded our case as many forum members as I could, but they flatly refused to discuss the matter. No, it's not exactly true. I'd rather say that they ignored every word I said on the subject without exception. It was almost unnerving. It could be that they're hiding something from us, that they might go some way to explain Master Fortuno's performance. It was a performance. When he said that they would know the final days were truly upon us, I dismissed it as pride. And then thus you start to think, well, what about Ascian involvement? But then you start to think about what if there's no Ascian involvement and you declare them as war on them or as an enemy and just prove them right and everyone else being barbarians. There's layers to this conflict. When they generally believe that they know how the world will end, they simply disagree with us about the circumstances. That I do not know, but something tells me they are not as unconcerned about the Telephoroi as they claim. If the threat weren't real, why else would they be so standoffish and secretive? We so much very much like to delve deeper into this, but I'm afraid I've exhausted every avenue of inquiry. Nor have I fared any better with my other mission, researching Hydaelyn and the Ethereal Sea. I tried enlisting the help of experts in the field, but it appears the Forum has forbidden anyone from cooperating with us. Fascinating. Instruction at every turn. Those seem about to lose heart just yet. With all the knowledge and acquaintances we have between us, we can still find a way forward. To that end, I would like you to join me here When the time is right, of course, I'm aware that matters in the areas you stand on Knife's Edge, but with your permission, I can at least start making necessary arrangements. Obviously, keeping the Telephoroi at bay must take precedent, but with luck, you'll be able to make the journey to Charlian ere long. It may take a while to secure entry for you all. Unless you know when everything is in order, look at yourselves in the meantime, why don't you? Your speculations give me cause to hope, yet if these seeds will bear fruit, I cannot say. While it is possible that the Charlians hide some secret from us, there can be no certainty in the exposure and the prompt. It will prompt them to have a change of heart, and so, for the present, we must needs confront the plight in which we find ourselves. Formers refused our request for aid, and it falls to us alone to contend with the Telephoroi. With all the Eorzean standing united, there is no guarantee that we will prevail. What does Charlian intend to do if we fail? To just sit by? Chicken fettuccine. Death unto dawn. This isn't... No, there's... Eorzean's stance is indeed disappointed. We can't allow ourselves to be distracted from the challenge before us. There's much more to be done. We'll begin by sharing the forms responsible for my counterparts to the Alliance. Meanwhile, I would ask that the Scions... Grave tidings. Walking one's grave tidings. This is the final? Okay. I'm not watching Endwalker after this. No, that'll be when I officially start Endwalker. Calm yourself, my gentle friend. What has occurred? The ones who went to see the Feathered Ones send terrible news. Destroying ones have appeared in Zelvatal. Destroying ones and captured ones, and even frightful godly ones. Feathered ones didn't stand a chance, and were sent flapping and squawking. When did this happen? Is it too late? I think it's second to last. Too late, yes, much too late, but luckily destroying ones were only passing through and continued on west. Feathered ones who did not fight were left unharmed. That could be Corythus. Riff said there was a part 1 and 2. One of the Guardians report that the Telephoroi have emerged in the eastern highlands of Corythus and are marching at speed. The purpose is yet to be determined. The Carton of Flats would seem their most likely destination. Lord Amark has already dispatched his forces and requests our immediate support. Tell him he shall have it. The time has come for the Grand Company of Eorzean to prove its worth. Well, mayhap is a mercy if we don't have time to strew upon our misfortunes. Come, my friends, let us make a haste to Cartno. Oh, we're gonna have a brief Cartno, like in the Summoner quest line. Like, very briefly. Also forgot destroying ones are said to be led by cackling robed one. No one must see all the walking ones know of. Farewell. And Daniel. Who else? It's only a matter of time before the grinning maniac showed himself again. We'll have an airship ready to bear you to Cartno. Pre-say your preparations and report. You're landing with all haste. Once my lady led us away. I always look at this table and think of Sunbro from Dark Souls 1. Totally forgetting his name right now. Yeah, you see it though, like the sun. It's Sunbro. It's fucking wow. That one, yeah. Solaire Vestora. No, I did not just forget Sunbro's name. Definitely not. Not live on Twitch TV.
You know what?
Some Dark Souls fan is actually gonna slap me.
You need to go sit in the corner and fucking start praising until you remember that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking slap you. You got fucking bro's name?
You see...
You know what? And I'm just gonna slap you because...
Wow. What I can say... Man, these invasions in Dark Souls are gonna be unreal. I'm gonna get just invaded into the fucking ground. Holy shit. I'm a little scared. Not only having to fight through the catacombs. And Rev's gonna come up with a fucking, like, level 1 twink build and just fucking slap me.
Oh, I'm gonna injure resistance.
Just because we can, we're gonna crash your computer in the process.
You know, it doesn't surprise me.
That game doesn't have the best protection.
No, it fucking doesn't.
It's also my fucking level 5 fucking Hex Sorcerer build just into you.
It's gonna be an experience. This is also why I want to get enough for far enough in 14 or finish 14 so I can just do this. It's gonna be awful. You can't Gravelord me. I'm not gonna be New Game Plus. Dude's up. Hell yeah.
Arenvold! I can't tell you how good it is to see you.
He's missing a limb, isn't he? Yep.
It arrived a lot sooner than expected, eh? The day I craned my neck up at you.
Oh, that hurts.
Only because you're sitting down. Unless...
Afraid so. The
Yep.
Eorzeans say I may never walk again.
Oh, he still has it. It's just foobard.
Come on, Alfino, it could be worse. Besides, I didn't come here to dampen the mood. Quite the opposite. All I've ever wanted was to fight for a cause I believe in. But my fighting days are over. So I want you to fight in my stead. Be the hero I can't.
To be fair, he also tanked like a unmitigated hit from like Lunar Ifrit, to be fair. Man actually just face tanked that.
I am no hero.
That's what they all say, though. No one ever calls themselves a hero, even though... Look, Alfino, you already are a hero. To me and countless others. We see you doing your damnedest to protect us
I
all.
decided.
And you're not alone, are you?
I'm giving my boss an aneurysm tomorrow. I'm gonna type my next incident report in old-fashioned English.
Got him.
I'm gonna call a shoplifter a ruffian. And if I don't get an email back within 30 minutes, I know he doesn't read that shit.
Yeah. Actually, hold up. That's a good fucking litmus test. Everyone in chat just starts using Old English in their fucking business emails. See who actually reads them.
I already made fun of him because he had a really fucking edgy, offer quote in his email, and me and my, he's my boss now, but before my old boss left, we were looking at his email tagline, and we started making fun of him for how edgy it sounded. It's like he went somewhere along the lines of like, I'm most alive when I'm near death. I'm like, who the fuck puts that in their email?
What's that in their work email? Oh my god. Well, Rev signed off his work email pretty good for the last few years.
Like Albert and Owley once entrusted their dreams to me.
Yeah, Rev, what did you sign off all your business emails as in the past 2 years?
Suck a dick.
Was actually applying to jobs with that.
Yeah.
What a Chad. Just like bold move. But Iris, well, what is it? It's the no, it's completely contrast to the mood in the fucking cutscene. What was the fucking the fucking Reddit post of like I think he fucking, oh, what was it? I don't have a printer, but I accidentally sent my boss to print. He was just sent to his friend. Told my boss to print off my 2 weeks notice. Gets a message back from the boss who's he's trying to give his 2 weeks notice to, and he's like, "This is a power play if I've ever seen one." Like, imagine just sending to your manager, just like, "Yeah, can you print off my 2 weeks notice and then accept it?" It's such a stupid post, but it kills me. Oh my god.
Well, you asked and just delivered.
Yeah.
There was a time when I would have borne the weight of such expectations without a second thought. But now, I know just how heavy that burden can be. To tell the truth, I'm beginning to wonder if I chose the right path. Sacrifices will inevitably be made for the sake of the ideals I uphold. Maybe I am not the person I thought I was. The person you think I am.
I wouldn't presume to tell you. But I will say this. In spite of everything, you've come this far. The road ahead might not always be clear, but you've never been one to give up or take the easy way out. And everything you do for others. For a brighter future. I'm proud to call you my friend.
The silence here, because I paused the cutscene for so long, actually worked with this. That's actually great.
I've said my piece, so I'll let you go. I know you've got more important things to be doing. Just give what I've said some thought, all right?
It's actually tech knowing that the soundtrack can actually run out if you're trying to get just the voices. That's super cool, actually.
Or you just turn off background music, like I know first.
You know what, Rev? Why are you like
I
this?
shall, my friend. And we will meet again soon, I promise.
Rev, go play Dragon's Dogma 2.
Hey, man.
Thought you wanted to play the game anyways.
Yeah.
Baka needs a friend.
Nothing left for me to do but wave and smile.
Are you going to take that line down?
Nope. Just have people I barely tolerate. You know, professionally, I'm not allowed to have friends.
Yeah. Because of the position you're in.
Most fucking me and Baka are mutual acquaintances.
You think they're all forged in the fires of battle? That it's all about being brave and killing villains? Alphinaud and the others will carry on their fight. But theirs isn't the only one. There are other ways you can make a difference. If you stop feeling sorry for yourself and put your bloody mind to it.
When Ferdola actually just starts giving you a tongue lashing, that's when you know you fucked up.
Some people pay good money for that.
There's not much chance of me living the quiet life with you around, is there?
What was it? God, was it the Martin Pants video? Something about a taser, rope. There are people that would pay. There are people that would pay a fortune for that. I don't remember what we were talking about. It was something super mundane and tame. I don't remember what it was, but you're like, I have some guys I work with that would pay top dollar for that. Oh, fucking people.
If you're content to twiddle your thumbs thinking of what might have been, that's your lookout. Then I reckon you've got some fight left in you.
And I reckon you might be right. If there's a way I can still help my friends, I'll bloody well find it.
I like their duality. I like they complement each other very well. Jen said often as jobs appears we have done this one good. I think those have already left the Rising Stones, and according to communications officer, Amalj and Cobalt Horse are also bound for Cartno as we speak. We promised the mid-Alamigo must do the same, as many as by saving as many Temperkin as possible. Airship is ready to depart. We should get going. Okay, so it looks like we just hit a fuck off. Multiple cutscenes will play in sequence after this thing, so I think we're at the end.
Yeah, congrats.
Rev, go to bed.
Fuck yeah, don't tell me what to do.
Am I not your real dad?
That would be concerning.
Become the Oracle of 14. Nah, dude'll make a miraculous recovery.
I mean, he's doing pretty good for, you know, taking a hit from fucking effort. Only having like a broken leg at this point. And
Yeah.
some like fractured organs.
My fellow Scions, as I am sure you will have heard, we can expect no help from Charlian. Nor are we any closer to discerning the Telephoroi's grand design. And now, our adversary moves against us in unprecedented numbers, compelling us to answer in kind. The outlook, in short, is bleak. Yet though our foes are many, and we but few, we may still tip the balance in Eorzea's favor.
So, if post Stormblood was World War I, are we in World War II now? What war are we in?
We will do what we always do. Deal with the ones our allies can't.
Damn.
A less than daunting prospect, judging by your expression. Could it be that you've dispelled your lingering doubts?
Next raid is gonna have Fortunate Son playing during the boss fight.
Rev, can you confirm if the Endwalker raid does have Unfortunate Son playing in the background and gives you PTSD flashbacks? Does P4 Savage not make you lose sleep?
Wow.
You know what? Fair enough. You heard it here. Rev's fine with P4.
I have no issue with P4. It's just my least liked one.
I doubt I ever will. But as my friends have kindly reminded
So much
me,
better fights than
I have come this far, and that must count for something.
I don't like how there's like meatball and like O2.
Gods be good, Alphino. That's what we've been trying to tell you all along.
For one so bright, you can be remarkably dim at times.
Amazing.
There is such a thing as overthinking, you know.
Justinian actually calling me out here.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation after the battle? It would appear that Telephoroi have already arrived.
I'll do what I can to cure the Tempered, but they'll have to be incapacitated first.
Have care, my friends, for none can say wherefore our foe did choose this fateful field to be our battleground. Whatever may transpire, pray grant him not the pleasure of deterring you.
You didn't get catfish today. Rev lying to me. Says he get catfish today. Didn't actually get catfish. Oh, did you get catfish?
Yeah.
Fuck, I'm jealous.
It's been a week since fucking 2 o'clock yesterday morning. Yeah, of course I got fucking catfish. I'm about to hit the 24-hour mark.
You should probably go to sleep soon, though.
You should finish the expansion.
I'm fucking working on it.
Not fast enough.
Motherfucker, I will start skipping dialogue. Is this gonna be a primal gauntlet? Oh please.
Yeah,
oh, this is gonna be great.
Prepare yourself.
Let's give it our all.
Hold fast, friend.
You can actually see how big the fights are getting. It's actually super cool.
Yeah, just a hardware limitations first.
Yeah.
Get to have bigger, flashier fights.
Yeah, no, it's great. I mean, yeah, generally, throughout history, people have tried to win battles with overwhelming numbers. As it turns out, victory by volume is a thing.
Well, yeah, you're actively fighting a battle of attrition at this point, so.
Yeah, I mean, they just have superior numbers. Angel of the Incubus, hey, thank you for the raid. How's it going? You caught us on the tail end. We are nearing the very end of Shadowbringers. Minus a little bit of bonus content. We're gonna sucker punch. What you got for me? You got an Ifrit? Got an Ifrit, got a Garuda. Got a Tonka Titan. What do you got for me? Let's figure out how to take the fight to the Telephoroi. Oh, that's cool. So we get to actually see the offensive as it unfolds. That's super cool, actually. Need where to play 14, which we're slowly going through the first time. So that give you, yeah, no, it's good to see. This is super heavy spoiler as a heads up, but no, thank you for the raid. I definitely appreciate that. I don't have chat commands set up because I keep forgetting to, but people in chat, if you have not, Angel the Incubus just raided. Go check him out. On my alt character a little while ago. It's honestly super great. I've loved this expansion. Stormblood was still a little better for me up until about the final push. Oh god, I have to play Red Mage. Oh, gross. I don't remember how it's not even the Red Mage that I'm used to. I can't even buy one get one. Having a good fun stream. We are. It's going pretty well. We got a lot done today. First time going through. Yes, it is. I have not done the weapon series and
Allow me.
I could say it. Eden. What's the word? Eden 9 through 12. I still have to do. Those are the two things I have to finish up with that. Also Hildebrand from Stormblood because there's no Shadowbringer equivalent. Those are the only things I have left after this. Mage is a good class. I'm not going to say it's not. I'm not awful at it. Nice ones. Thank you.
Red mages.
Red mages are great. You'll never hear me bitch at a red mage. They know what they're doing. They can play the class. Go for it. I like them to those photos, but you have a great time. Model looks great. Love the horns. Well, thank you. I really do appreciate that. Yeah, no, there's super heavy spoiler things. Just thought I'd warn you in advance. Not that I don't,
just the beginning.
Not that I don't appreciate you. Just figured I'd give you a little bit of a heads up.
I know that Alice gets the mage spell that we don't have.
Yet.
That spin, I want it, but we don't get it.
We are going to the home of the blue mages after all.
Yeah. 4 months.
Wasn't it delayed? I heard something got a delay.
July 2nd was posted.
Neat. Was this the one that introduced checkpoints? This the duty?
I don't know, maybe.
I know someone said they started introducing those. What, you don't want your Crimson Savior spin?
Yeah.
Kind of neat.
I don't have a big fuck off AoE spent for my charged attacks.
You literally get every other spell in the game. What do you mean? You get so many.
Fuck off spent.
You get a Dragoon backflip. Best I can do.
Well, I have my enchanted fucking repose Sworka and fucking 4x4. But fucking no spin.
You know what? Best I can do. Buy one get one free.
Yeah.
No, actually, don't. What am I doing, Graha? You just kind of paused.
It's snack time.
Graha Tia just totally paused. You see? Unless I'm DCing again.
Defeat the enemy forces.
Yeah. That's my confusion. They're saying. With me, Alice. Oh, cure the tempered. Unless there's a specific button for this. There we go. You have to interact with the fucking pig. There we go. I have to question it because there's been a few times that I've actually DC'd mid-duty. God, being a battlefield healer like this would be awful. You're going to be consistently exhausted and people are just going to keep piling up.
Yeah, especially when you're healing, you know, takes your life force.
Yeah.
Oh.
What's he gonna do? What you got for me? Gonna attempt to throw a giant object at us. Do you see that? Or did he just erect a tower? Oh, it's a glyph. Okay. How worried should we be? Probably very. That does not bode any sort of good. Small and judge yourself. Though I can see ethereal currents, I had not thoroughly examined those that flow through the heart of the cart. No, I'm here. Things have become clear. Flats of cart narrow. The flats conceal an etheric confluence, much like the pillar Azim step, but greater in scale, far greater. Ooh, so that's where this is coming back into play with. Interesting. The glyphs that Fandaniel has conjured reach into its very midst. Believe I know their purpose. Should the lunar primals destroy them, it would spark a chain reaction, potential to obliterate the confluence entirely. Result in disruption flow ether would sow chaos amongst the elements, prompting earthquakes, floods, tempests large enough to lay waste to the realm. That he could go so far cometh as little surprise, but he needs to protect the confluence at all costs. Which then corrals us to where he wants us. Defeat Lunar Odin. Oh no. Oh no, I don't like that.
Go fight Odin.
Well,
it's
that's
time. Prove your worth.
Motherfucker. Do I even get my... I don't even get my DOT. Son of a bitch, Benefic. Have me play my worst role.
Yep,
Soundtrack's killer, though. You want to rev to fight Odin? Now it's my turn. No, not like that. Not like this.
You get easy Odin now. This is baby mode Odin.
I shall protect thee.
To be fair, regular Odin's still like fucking just absolutely just. Fact that yeah, fucking at 90, he still just absolutely bodies you. Oh, I don't like that.
Don't let us stroll it down.
Mitre.
May the 12 guide you.
half the arena. Yeah, just a cool half the arena. Not bad. It's meant to be a kill shot. Because of the confluence is under half health, that will just actually take it out.
Yeah. My only issue with this fight is a lunar Odin shouldn't exist.
I don't know enough about the lore of it. I need to figure out what the lunars are once we actually dive into lore
Away with you.
of this.
Because Odin's not a primal.
But he can still... What's like how King Mogomog wasn't a primal, right?
Is a good defense.
Oh, Odin's not the primal. The weapon is the primal.
But you could still summon something.
Zukin is the primal.
I guess that's fair. You can heal the confluence. Oh yeah, no, I've been doing that. Yeah, no, I figured that out real quick. Saving my ass. I mean, it's an interesting concept, I guess. Odin is a prime of the weapon possesses someone, turns them into Odin no matter the sex or race.
Well, then the weapon would be the... Odin is the title, the weapon is the primal.
This is such a weird way to play Astro. Like his weird class is just, it's so interesting. I feel like this is not how Astro plays at this level. Cool. Baby Odin has been vanquished.
Yes, not Odin has been vanquished.
I like the little horse. I like those tiles. Kind of remind me of the RE4 thing. Wait, oh no. Get to play as Graha.
Well, I just murdered a random guy's pawn.
This is how I would assume it would go. I don't know. I don't know if I like Lunar Ravana. Healing classes when you get the chance. I'm going to be white maging it, if anything. I'm not skipping. I will not budge on healer. I cannot skip a healer and be fine. I can skip a tank and be fine. Healer is different entirely.
Oh, and don't worry. It's not white mage. It's black mage.
Oh, is Graha black?
Yep.
Hell yeah. Alice's kit is completely different now. I don't like it. Oh wait, no, I am playing Black Mage. Okay, I fucking for some reason thought I was playing Alice for a second. I don't fucking know. Man, I wish I fucking as like Black Mage got cured too. Holy shit.
Yeah. Now, fucking Graha is a variant, especially in the duty selector. He can be a DPS, a healer, or
I have you now.
tank, I think.
Yeah, just duty flat out failed. I don't even know. I don't actually know how this mechanic works in Ravana fucking proper.
Kill all the butterflies.
I have to resume from midway. Fuck that.
All rounder.
He's an all rounder. Gross. We got Medica. Breakthrough. Movement, other activity of all nearby enemies. Yeah, I'm happy with the checkpoints in this. Black Mage player stare. You know how many hours it's been since I fucking played Black Mage, in all honesty? I haven't even done like standard content with Black Mage in a hot minute. So I moved over to Warrior a little bit.
I think I've done Black Mage more recently than you have.
Almost like I'm not, like, don't have... It's almost like I need to do more shit. Yeah, so they just keep spawning in again.
You now.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's a survival. You just break to stun them and then murder them.
No, but they're casting some. No, they're casting something on the center crystal, which is killing it.
Yeah, cast break. It's a stun. It stops what they're doing.
Oh. Break quite a bit. That's why it'd be an instant. I mean, to be fair, as Black Mage, I don't get break. It's the fucking... It's Graha's kit. Yes, I know it's not now. Yes, I'm aware it sounds like I'm making excuses now, because I kind of am.
That's why the symbol for break is a butterfly.
Damn. Think I can read?
It's a picture.
I stand by what it said. So you just need to find which one's casting. Actually.
All of them. What's the answer to that?
Okay, it's got a big range to it. I didn't actually think it was going to have this big a range.
It's a rare breed when they can't even understand the picture book.
Damn straight.
You know what? That's not how you earn stickers.
You're right. I talked to this funny little cat lady, and she gives me a book every week, and that's how I get stickers. You stand in the confluence of cast it would hit all of them. I thought it was going to be a small AoE. I'm not used to big AoEs because I never get them in actual classes. Get that they're like, oh, it's supposed to be easy. I get it. I get where you're coming with. What you're coming at me with. Thunder on him. That's invuln, I think. And I wish I could just instant cast fucking Blizzard 4. That'd be fucking amazing.
No, straight to jail.
Fucking wish. Remember if I could... There we go. That's how we slide cast again. Thunder. I mean, it's similar enough to the kit. I'm having to think about how this would apply in actual rotation. Because we don't have polyglot or anything in his basic kit. I had to think about that for a second. I had to not think like a warrior for a minute.
Yes, being a tank is actually fucking you up.
Yeah, it's fucking wild, isn't it? Cool, Lunar Ifrit. Is it really hard to not think like a warrior? I don't think you understand how much I face tank in this game.
He just turns his brain off playing warriors, the problem.
Damn straight I do.
So he doesn't actually know how to play the game anymore because he's played warrior for the last 100 hours.
Yeah, it's great. Okay, it's all fun and games until I have to do the Last of the Eden fucking Black Mage. Well, to be fair, I mean, warriors are gonna be fucking... Any tank is gonna be tested in Dawntrail from what we're hearing. Because the game's...
Dawntrail?
Because the game's gonna get super harder. Or super hard. That's a nail.
You're finished.
Is it really hard to think while playing warrior? Once again, I actually just turned my brain off. Thinking is a crutch. Hear, feel, think.
We must fight on.
You're back here. Oh, that's charge. Ooh, he's added more charges. Hmm. He's taking fucking damage. Oh, fuck off. What we got, Stinian? What you got?
I have you now.
Dude has actually just cloned himself. Fuck yeah. Probably out of the fight after that, though. Or not. They can need rage and fuckery. I believe it. If it existed, of course. Man, that's a lot of slams in a row. Here's it. I figured it was a final stand kind of mechanic. You just will keep timing until you actually finish them off.
And thus another plan went up in smoke. I am beginning to see why Lord Xenos thinks so highly of you. Not that this changes anything, you understand. You have merely earned yourself a stay of execution.
He could also just ignite that sigil right there. Like, he has the power to do it. He's choosing not to. Rough.
How fare the Tempered?
We've treated as many as we can, but some were beyond help.
Where's Gaius in all this, actually? Unless that's answered in the weapon series. He has to be around. It is answered in the series? Okay. Not gonna worry about that then.
Do not hang your head so, brave scions. Though not all of our captured brethren could be saved, we are grateful for those whose minds have been restored. You could do no more, and that is enough. So please hold your heads high.
Should have been quicker, but I'll do better next time. Thank you for your kind words. They mean a lot.
A victory at great cost, but a victory nonetheless. We must stay strong and press on. Isn't that right?
How does this wrap up, though? I'm curious.
That we will.
Oh, wait a minute. Interesting. But how are they going? How is the delivery of this going to be? Grats. Because we don't have any knowledge of the Ascians and the Moons in-game. So this comes across as just a very weird event. That was it? Okay, so there's post. We're going to drop this for a second. Okay. So I'm assuming, as is the case with the other expansions thus far, this is effectively what we ended on. Well, yes, there's after the credits, yes. Without finishing Eden, without finishing the weapon series, without doing the class quests, really. I mean, it was good. Up through Ilmet, I thought Ranjit was just Xenos 2.0. I didn't like him. I didn't like him until he finally garnered his own character and why we should be respecting that skill level. Thought it was a really cool dad v dad moment between him and Thancred. Character development with Y'shtola. Seeing that other side of Y'shtola that we just see strong, independent Y'shtola. We don't really see would want to settle down in first with Cat Dude. We took care of multiple Ascians in this, off screen some, but we also took care of Elidibus and Emmett Silk. We covered a lot of ground, to be fair. Post did feel a little faster than Heavensward's post. I don't know. I don't know if I rate this or Heavensward higher. I'll have to see how the weapon series goes, because it's fighting for Heavensward as top. It was below Stormblood until the Emmett Silk Ascian region when you went down to the bubble. That was below Stormblood for me until that final sequence where Shadowbringers rang it home, and then it started to kind of come up above. We do see a difficulty spike. We do see a lot more mechanics. We do see modern Final Fantasy XIV take shape in this expansion. Careful with my alright end of the thread of the Ascians in general. Well, yes and no. The Sundered Ascians are dealt with. Now, we have a Ascian that is doing his own thing unbridled. Set up Xenos. There was a long haul setup for Xenos. Yeah, Endwalker's going to go hard. Incredibly hard. That's going to be interesting. Well, Fandaniel, the only one we know of, quote unquote, is Fandaniel, because we still have the lesser masked Ascians, which they appear, they're whatever. I mean, they get off screen by Thancred and stuff, right? But Fandaniel, there was no, as far as I'm aware, no hint that he was even around until he just showed up. So let's see what we got. Let's see what we got for a post. No post? No post? What do we got? All you enjoyed a comfortable flight aboard the Pradesh Guardian fleet. Lest you worry, the Bonanza has been towed to a nearby location to retrieve at your convenience. Thought of everything Lord Amric may just how appreciated the hospitality you afforded us on the way home. Nothing of it, our destination lay in the same direction, and afforded me the perfect opportunity to learn how my errant friend hath since took his leave. Seemed we finally found a place to settle down. Merely grew weary of wandering to the far east. Turning to the more serious matters, the Telephoroi being driven from cart nodes like the bulk of their forces yet remain. On the evidence of Grand Company Eorzean's first joint military operation, I'm confident that we have potential to meet such threats head-on, even without the aid of yours, you and yours. To all forces keep Telephoroi at bay, I would ask that you apply your talents to the task of neutralizing the towers. Sensible division of labor. While the towers remain, so too will the threat of the lunar pryals. Given our expertise in the field of aetherology, we are better qualified to find the solution. That we are, especially should it happen to be beyond the Alliance's dominion. Time and place for formal investigations, of course, but certain secrets are wont to hide from only enterprising individuals who may venture. And agree more, there are none better suited to the task, nor any upon whom I would rather rely. On behalf of the Alliance, I thank you. Look forward to receiving any information you have yet to uncover. With that, I must take my leave. Need assistance, pray do not hesitate to ask. Very well, my friends. Yeah, when a Black Mask, when they die, they're basic enemies. Yeah, they get off screen. Souls but don't enjoy the same luxuries the red ones do, such as being able to reform by crystals that lead to the souls. But, like, yeah. Be able to study towers more closely, vital as they plainly are to Telephoroi's plans. We can only discern their ultimate function. One step closer to understanding our enemy's grand scheme. To succeed in neutralizing them, of course, is all but certain that Telephoroi will mount an all-out invasion. Then it will begin. The one who awaits at the heart of the chaos will come for us, for you. And our true nemesis may be the calamity to end all calamities, the final days themselves. We need a plan, not portents. Thancred so eloquently pointed out, we are in a position to seek information from all manner of places, not least Garlean. Gordon and Corral, the Forum have been more secretive of late. While this may be related to the appearance of the Telephoroi, that remains a matter of speculation. One thing is clear, the Forum is determined to keep us from discovering the truth. Master Fortuno's performance at the Lotus Stand was enough to convince me of that. Matter beareth further investigation. I do heartily concur. Or can I think of a more promising place to look for the answers we seek on the matter of the towers? Charlene hath ever been the wellspring of aetherological knowledge. Here not where we go, here or there, my lance will be ready. What a Chad. What of you? Might you be ready to join us? Heaven's Word patch content reveal Zodiac Mate moon business to the Scions. As far as, well, we've seen Elidibus and stuff on the moon, but we don't have knowledge of that from my understanding. The Telephoroi's dark designs. Here's we're in agreement. We had to wait for a crowd to secure the necessary permissions. In the meantime, there's a matter I would investigate. Involve tall structures. By strange coincidence, it does. At present, I have only a creeping suspicion, but with your help, I'll soon find out why my fears are warranted. Look, that it's the Shushamote. This should be post. Meanwhile, in the Garland capital. That's, oh, of course you did. Yeah, okay.
Those Eorzeans certainly are a stubborn bunch. Though I suppose you knew that already.
Of course you would choose a
My plan
scythe.
to redirect the ether from Cartano came to a rather less than satisfactory conclusion. It was, in many respects, an abject failure.
Yes, because Reaper came out in Endwalker, right?
Which does, of course, raise the question of where we are going to procure the requisite amount. The obvious solution would be to draw on resources a little closer to home, though that would require our dreamer to dream a trifle more deeply.
So be it. The dreamer will not complain.
Then let us begin the preparations at once. With the gateway of the gods complete, all that remains is to gather the necessary ether, and our prize shall be within reach.
Hell is this structure? It looks like an Oblivion Gates sigil keep.
The time has come to fulfill your heart's desire. my desire to relieve those wretched creatures of their meaningless existence.
Hmm.
While I await you, I shall drink a sea of souls and gorge myself upon the darkened moon. Then you shall come to me, all roiling rage and rancor. And the stars shall bear witness to our final contest.
That's a dragon. That's probably Zodiark, actually. Hmm.
As I thought, the ethereal currents have been disturbed here too.
It was the same in Thanalan. Make that every location we surveyed.
And the strength of each current has diminished dramatically, far more than could be attributed to a natural occurrence.
What tidings bringest thou from Dravania?
We took a number of readings, and noticed that the closer we were to the tower, the lower the etheric density became. In short,
the towers are drawing upon the land's ether, which would explain how they were able to carry out the summonings.
Okay.
Our allies must be informed of this. We should return to the Rising Stones and have Tataru relay our findings to them.
Hear me. Hear me.
Hmm.
Hear me. Hear me. Darkness comes. And with it, the end. The fate of the star is in your hands.
That's not Minfilia. That is Eidolon proper?
Everything all right back there?
That's actually a really good one. That's a good shot. What a neat ending shot at the solemn dawn. Grim purpose shines and gazes cast towards moonlit sky. Thus does our final curtain rise, your steps to guide what end betides. Point 2, Gears of Change. Minfilia now refers to herself as the title, the voice of the mother. Equal as one, darkness grew hungry, light was Eidolon, she formed the world, darkness was Zodiark, trapped within the moon. Well, okay, he was trapped within the moon, casting out Zodiark. Okay, yeah, that's... No, you're right. You're right on that one. There's a lot to unpack with that. Oh, right. There's a lot to unpack with that. So that means Endwalker is going to cover Xenos, Hydaelyn, because hence Hydaelyn EX and Wondrous Tales. Whatever Zodiark ends up being, I think he is a trial. They're going to cover those three. We have to get from Eorzea to Sharlayan to the moon. There's a lot that it's going to have to cover. There's a lot of ground. I don't want to rush Endwalker. We have a couple things that we're going to be finishing up in Shadowbringers over the next couple weeks. Endwalker is going to require a lot of my attention, honestly. That's going to be interesting. Why are you like this? Why? Why? Thank you for Finch. Why? Of course it's fish. It's always fish. That'll do it for me for this time on this If You're on the Kip TV channel. Thank you for watching.